You know what really gets me, man? You see people like driving an off-road SUV like a Jeep. And then you're like, why are they all over the road? And it turns out that they're like swerving to avoid potholes. Isn't that thing invented to like drive through the Sahara Desert or something like over rocky terrain and like battlefields that have been obliterated by artillery shells and stuff like that? Like, why are you swerving out of the way of a pothole, man? I don't get it. Doesn't make... I mean, I guess you don't want to incur unnecessary wear and tear, but I'm just saying, as a fella that occasionally uses the bike lane, I would rather you didn't swerve half of a car width to the right every time there was like a little quarter-inch divot in the cement, okay? It's a little spooky for a fella like me. Anyway, let's do the challenge that we should have beaten yesterday. It was One Shot McGee.
Go.
Baited Chibli yesterday, you'd be so proud. Please tell me that you baited him in the domain that I think you baited him in, which is you baited him into talking about Nintendo Switch games being $80 instead of $70. Is that the one? Chib is pretty unflappable, but the Nintendo Switch stuff is it's got him rattled. I don't think it's that the games are more expensive. I think it's that someone in his chat said, "Thank God the games are more expensive," and I think that he's been flipping out about like that one comment for like 3 days. I can relate, man. I've been there many times. I think I want to get an early Squirmy. I mean, I can definitely understand because like people keep like asking me to care about it, and then they get mad like when I don't really care about it, because like I would rather that the games were cheaper, but also like my number one principle about the price of video games is I don't want to spend my one life on planet Earth arguing about like a $10 difference in the price of toys. If you care about it, that's fine, but just leave me out of it, man. It's not my domain, okay? I think I want to hit that 64. I can take that. You said games are too cheap in dance chat. I did not say they were too cheap. You got me twisted. I said they were underpriced. Try this. I also said, and before you say that's on based, fuck you. This is a full restart, man. Before you say that's on based, I also said possibly the most based thing of all time, which was most games. Actually, I think I said 95% plus of games aren't worth $5 to begin with. So what do I care if they charge $10,000? I'm not playing that trash anyway. To which I then said, to be honest, no disrespect, but the average game that comes out, you would have to pay me to play it, and they do. So I was kind of high on my own supply. I'm not going to disagree. Everybody wants to argue about the price of games. Nobody wants to argue about the fact that, especially in AAA, like 98% of them are not worth playing for like more than an hour and a half. Like once you get through the vertical slice and you're like, that's really all it's going to be for the rest of the game. Like, I'm just going through the motions, like achievement hunting. Yeah, there's counter examples, buddy, okay? But like, if we lived in a just world, Forspoken would be like $2.50 MSRP, and Balatro would have been like $500, and that would have been justice. But instead, as a gamer, you have to exercise your own discretion in order to take advantage of your asymmetric upside risk. AKA, in less ambiguous terminology, I'm telling you to stop caring about the price of trash. Passed the round goal this round. But it's up to you. I also want to say it's up to you. You passed the round goal. 20 pegs popped. I think I want candle perk. Candle perk. What should Nubby's price be? I think it was $7. This should probably be 100 and... I'm going to say 109.99. Pass the round goal this round. Force trigger the item in slot 5 twice. Okay. You go there. Peg fully pop the lowest peg twice? I don't know about all that, to be honest. Re-roll me. Let me see what we got. I love Kazoo. I do love Jacks as well, but let's freeze a Kazoo, man. Did it work? I don't think they're triggering right. I don't even want to talk about how much Slay the Spire would cost, because I don't think people are ready for that conversation. A fair price for Slay the Spire is probably like, I'm going to say $2,400. If we're indexing it to like what the average game costs versus what I would describe as the value of the average game, Slay the Spire should probably cost as much as like a Toyota Camry or something. I'm glad it doesn't. Like, that's the thing. I think it's very gamer friendly that they said, hey, we're going to release this amazing game and it's going to be like $19.99 or something like that. -2, it's mid compared to Balatro. You're actually just like, you're just pissing me off. Go away. You're not pissing me off because Balatro's worse than Slay the Spire. That's a matter of opinion. I would say both opinions are within the spectrum of sanity. You're pissing me off because, like, you can just have both of them. You can have both. Also, Slay the Spire was holding the shit down for, oh shit, like 5 years before Balatro even came out, man. It's not the OG, but you got to put some respect on it for keeping its seat warm. Also, I'm going to -2 it, and Local Thunk, don't listen. Balatro's an amazing game. Easily last year's game of the year for me, and it wasn't even close. But I think Slay the Spire clears it, and it's not an insult to Balatro. I just think Slay the Spire genuinely is a candidate for the best game ever made. It's not an insult. Balatro's an easy 10. I think Slay the Spire might just be like one of the few 11s that's ever existed. Pregnancy test! We are fucking popping. We're popping pegs, bitch. I told you. What are the Isaacs worth? Well, the Isaacs are like the S&P 500 right now. It's like you gotta ask me like day to day. It's very volatile. It's not at its all-time high, let me put it that way. Nubby bounces, we can trigger some shit. That sounds fantastic to me. Do not buy this dip. That's financial advice, VIP Daniel. We're not allowed to give financial advice. You know what's pissing me off is every time I go to Google Finance, which is like 7 times a day lately, the S&P 500 looks like a plane in free fall. Then it has like all the other graphs next to it, and the Bitcoin graph is like this. And I'm like, what are you doing, man? It's supposed to be flipped. The S&P 500 is supposed to be like chill, and then the Bitcoin graph is supposed to look like, you know, your heart rate on a roller coaster or something like that. I'm not gonna say that's what's really pissing me off about this whole thing, because like there's a lot more that like actually matters, but it's just, you know, one more thing. I don't think it's good when even in the short term, a cryptocurrency is more stable than like an index of the 500 biggest companies in the United States. That's a little scary for a fella like me. Whatever, we're chill. Let me think about this. No, not Dream S&P 500. I don't know. That's probably at like all-time highs, right? Kazoo's nice. I'm not a big Skull Andy, but we have to fill our board. So maybe I am a big Skull Andy. And then we hot swap these, and then we farm money and use that money for food starting tomorrow. Dream S&P 500 is crashed hard. Are you saying this is like a generational buying opportunity? I'm all in. Say no more. We're fucking popping. Jack Black stocks though? I don't know. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it because my daughter wants to see it. She's very excited about it. She was asking me whether we were gonna go on Saturday or Sunday. I told her, but I can't tell you because I don't want you to meet me at the theater and make fun of me for going to see the Minecraft movie. She's very eager to see the film. 10 pegs pop. Summon a straw that pops a peg and it gains value when you jumbo freeze me. Wait, I want to go back to the store! Huge. I did see a comment online that was like, I know literally nobody who's going to see the Minecraft movie, and it reminded me of myself. Like 6-7 years ago. Like, it's so easy to accidentally find yourself inside of a bubble and not realize that you're in the bubble. Like, if your entire social circle is people from the age of like 25 to 35 with no kids, I bet you're like, man, the Minecraft movie is gonna, like, it's a catastrophic bomb. Nobody's interested in seeing it at all. But if you're like, if you got friends with kids, I'm not saying it's gonna make $1 billion, because I think that it doesn't have the same sort of cachet as the Mario movie, but people are talking a little bit. Hope no one my age is going alone. Well, let's be honest. If... Alone, I think it's one of those things where it's like, if you don't have a kid and you want to see the Minecraft movie, you're probably going to see it alone. Because it's unlikely you would find a like-minded individual in your demographic, because I don't think that that many of them exist. Or I don't know, maybe there's people out there that are really excited for it. And they're not all like 4 years old. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with seeing a film alone. Yeah, but where's the film? We're talking about the Minecraft movie. I mean, I saw District 9 in theaters by myself. I saw Bruno in theaters by myself. I had a good time at both. But, like, probably wouldn't catch me going to see the Minecraft movie by myself. I think this is the play, man. And I think we got a very good thing going here. Do we still want to trigger this? Do we want to force trigger that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is a horrible board. Horrendous board. Oh, you fell straight through the bottom, buddy! That's more like it. He's so judgmental. Yes, a little bit at least. But aren't you being judgmental by saying I'm judgmental? Really makes you think. You see that shot, by the way? Force triggers the item in slot 7 one time for every 10 food items you've eaten. We take those. No, movies, I don't think you can apply my ridiculous video game pricing to movies. I think movies are... Here's all I'm gonna say, okay? I don't want to make too many enemies. Wait, our run's over. People have been complaining about the price of movies since I was about 9 years old. At least they've probably been complaining about it since like the first film was ever made. And if you go back to like when I was 9 years old in 1997, a movie ticket was like 3 cents and a promise, right? So like, I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say like now it's different. No, that back then people were wrong to complain about it, but now they're like too expensive. But I find it kind of disingenuous, because I think going to the movies is expensive, but the price of seeing a movie is not prohibitively expensive if you only go to see good movies. Now, what's the distinction? It's the same as when you guys try to tell me that McDonald's is expensive, even though it's like the cheapest restaurant on earth right now. I'm looking at it from the perspective, if I go and I get a McDouble, that's like $2.99. And then not you say, oh, I get a Big Mac, 6-piece chicken McNuggets, a small strawberry milkshake, and 2 apple pies, and it comes to like $17.99. And I'm like, that's too much food, man. You're paying a fair price for an unfair meal. And then people always go, oh, going to the movies is so expensive. And then you're like, well, a movie ticket's like $11.99. And they're like, yeah, but you can't just go see a movie. You got to get the popcorn and the candy and the soda. But that's not a movie. That's food, man. You're conflating the food price and the movie price. The movie price seems fairly reasonable to me. The concession prices are out of control. Now, I still pay it because, you know, you're not going to go see a movie without having some popcorn, but still. It's not a package deal. It's an optional upsell. We tank these. That's not a straw man. And it's not a modern, well, I guess it is a modern Bailey fallacy, but it's not a straw man. Because people actually say that. Ask anybody, like, why they think the movies are too expensive. It's like 3 seconds before they say some shit about popcorn. Bro, Celine's song didn't have shit to do with the creation of the popcorn. Leave my queen alone. You could bring a microwave. You could. Let's see you raw dog the Minecraft movie. I'm not gonna raw dog the Minecraft movie. I'm gonna buy popcorn because I think the movie's gonna be bad. But I'm also not gonna complain about the price of the popcorn because I know the price going in. It's not like they bait and switched me. Yeah, that's just listen. It's the folly of a boomer my age to always blame the consumer when things are expensive and say some ridiculous shit like, oh yeah, but you drink like a cup of coffee oh, you ate lunch. You went out for lunch 3 weeks ago and yet you're gonna complain about you could just be eating canned tuna instead and then buy Mario Kart. That being said, when people are like going to the movies is too expensive and then you find out they got like 8 kids and I'm like, yeah, no way, it costs you $300 just to leave the house, man. That's why you don't have 8 kids, bozo. You fucked up. That's not Celine Song's fault. That's not like Regal Cinema's fault that you had 8 kids. You did that to yourself, buddy. Or maybe like you got insanely unlucky. Like a 1 in a trillion chance or something, but sure, we'd like to force trigger the nubby dies. Octomom's seething right now. You should be combined. Sea cucumber's okay. Let's freeze it and roll, and then sit and spin. Okay, this has changed my viewpoint immensely here. You should go here. You should go there. I love it. And we always want to... Oh, no, it's over. Never mind! It's not over. Tardigrade not doing much? Yeah, but, you know, it's a living. We hold on those. This run is not doomed. It is... I do feel like it's doomed every time we hit the highest peg and a skull doesn't pop, but, like... Look. We're actually going infinite. Never mind, but that was pretty good. Saved. Is swag season over? What are you talking, buddy? It's like April 3rd, right? April 4th? Swag season has just begun. This is the beginning of swag season. We're like 3 weeks away from 24/7 shorts weather. It doesn't get any swaggier than that. I should have bought the fucking... Oh, I should have bought the 5-inch inseam Patagonia shorts before the trade war started. Fuck! They were already like $103 before the trade war started. Shit. That's fucked up, man. God damn it. Buy the Lululemons. I don't want that. I really don't like the guy. I got some Lululemon stuff, but I really don't like the guy. I'm not... I think I like the Patagonia guy a little bit more. I'm not saying he's a personal friend, but I think he's like at least trying. Which guy? Chip Wilson, the CEO of... You don't have to have strong feelings about Chip Wilson if you don't live in Vancouver, but I think if you live in British Columbia, you're kind of a coward if you don't. Even if the opinion is that he's based, which would be insane to me, at least take a stand is what I'm trying to say. I'll use my key. Second pregnancy test, please. The Cosmo Blast. First peg popped. 2 random pegs will copy the value of the first peg popped. If it's in slot 7, 4 pegs will be accepted. I think we gotta go taiyaki, boys. I think that this is the way. Me talking to Doja Cat the morning after? The morning after what? I don't know what to hit here, dude. This looks very cursed. Yep, that's fine. Morning after Catan! Yes, dude. What's up, Boner King? Not that much. Just chilling mostly. Hard ride on the bike today. It's VO2 max day, much to my chagrin. Hey, tomorrow I think I'm going to do a long ride. Is it an insane idea to say that I'm going to watch the 141-minute long director's cut of The Lawnmower Man? 1 second here. Early poop butt is too crazy. You can't ignore it. What about pants? Can't afford them. It's insanely good. I'm gonna tell you my history with The Lawnmower Man. I've never seen it. The first movie came out when I was like 4. And I would always like go to the video store with my parents and they would be playing like the trailer for The Lawnmower Man on the TV for like years straight. You know, the camera's like above the guy. I'm assuming he's the Lawnmower Man and it's got like that 1992 ass virtual reality and he's going like, that it's like imprinted on my mind. Like the movie, despite having never seen it, has power over me because of how much about it entered my brain when I had a ton of neuroplasticity. So I think I have to see it. And the only one on Prime Video is the director's cut. So I'll admit, like, 141 minutes for The Lawnmower Man seems a little crazy, but I think I gotta give it a chance. Small Rock is pretty good early. It's not Small Rock, but whatever. Crazy Straw seems crazy early too, man. Because we're gonna reroll every time. Doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than 32 when you hit the wall twice. I think I want this for farming, and I think I want to save a rock. Reroll. I guess I would rather freeze a straw to get the double straw. 1 hour 41 minutes is pretty good. That's not 141 minutes, metric bozo. 141 minutes is 2 hours and 21 minutes. Or am I falling prey to bait? Am I falling prey to... I have a 100-word essay due tomorrow. And I still haven't started. I don't think it's bait, but I do think it's one of those things where you could make a mistake and then claim that it's bait to save some face. Which I can respect. I've done that move myself. It's crazy that people like can't motivate themselves to write 100 words about a streetcar named Desire, but they can write like 10,000 about a $10 price increase for Mario Kart 9. Anyway, whatever. I'll be here all week. A key. My Winky was a key. Streetcar named Desire. That's what it's all about, man. Tennessee Williams type shit. You know what I'm saying? Or as we call it in the trade war, fucking, Manitoba Williams, right? Right, people? That was not a good... I should have not taken that. There was no reason to spend our money on that. Will you buy the upgrade pack? I don't know shit about it. Like, I'll be honest with you. Basically, if I ever want to play a game and then I go to play it and it's like you gotta pay like $20 more to play this, I'm probably gonna put my credit card number in. You don't have to, and that's fine. But if I'm already pot committed, yeah, I'll keep drinking that garbage. Hold. But the thing is, there's no shot you're gonna catch me paying $60 for God of War Ragnarok. You won't catch me paying $0 for God of War Ragnarok. That's just not gonna happen. Okay, listen, buddy. You're gone. Marks a peg. When a peg is marked, all pegs that have that same number are doubled. Peg is fully popped. I'm still a taiyaki sort of fella, man. 2018 was better anyway. Getting old is so funny. You know that there's a consensus among young people online that like the summer of 2016 was like the last time that the world was good. What am I doing? Why am I bouncing and moaning on it? This is a restart. That's an insane take, man. It's true? No, it fucking wasn't, man. There was a lot of horrible shit that happened in 2016 if you were like an adult. If you were in like the 12th grade, it was probably fairly sick. But like, oh, fuck you, man. Now I full screen the damn game. Okay, restart me. Harambe, right? No, motherfucker, real shit. Not fake shit. I don't work at the Cincinnati Zoo. I'm not concerned about it. I wish that the monkey was still alive, but like that doesn't really have a personal impact on me. Hey, hang on, my wife's talking to me. So whoa, okay. Oh, I saw. Nintendo delayed pre-order date for Switch 2 due to tariffs, but Canadians didn't get interrupted. Me when I get to consume, but unironically. Take Jax for farming purposes. Take Sea Cucumber for farming purposes. Sorry, Jax. Fuck my Chungus life. Well, you should have thought of that before, statistically speaking. You probably didn't vote for him if you're in my chat. You ever think about that shit? I know, you're probably like, I tried my best. And I'm like, I know, but I gotta say fuck somebody, okay? So, you can... Fuck you, buddy. You can catch me cruising in Mario Kart 9. For, I don't know, maybe like 17% cheaper than it's gonna cost. Well, no, it changes day to day, so maybe if they start manufacturing that shit in like, I'm trying to think of one of the islands that got tariffed. Maybe they'll move the fucking Nintendo Switch factory to like the Falkland Islands or something. Who knows, man? Fuck you, buddy. Is penguins on the Falkland Islands? I thought it turns. I don't know shit about the Falkland Islands, man. I know one thing about the Falkland Islands. I guess I know two things. Possibly there's penguins as well. They're from Argentina? Well, that's complicated, I think. I'm not really the type of fella to get involved in that. I think Anthony Fantano said something about that. He got in a little bit of trouble, so I'm choosing not to embarrass myself, to be honest, by displaying my own ignorance. Always reminds me of something my friend said in 9th grade English class once that stuck with me. My mother said it is always better to appear... I'm not calling him a fool, by the way. I'm just sharing an anecdote from my own life about why I try to keep my mouth shut about things that I personally don't understand. My mother said, "'Tis better to appear a fool than to open one's mouth and remove all doubt." I think about that whenever someone asks me about something that's like way above my pay grade. It's better to just say, "I'm not sure about that, I'm kind of stupid," instead of me being like, "Here's my nuanced take on it that I'm echoing from what I read online," and then they go, you don't know shit. Which happens a lot. Like today, dude, I was talking in the Peloton Discord, because I filled up my water bottle all the way to the top. I love not being afraid to ask stupid questions. I filled my water bottle all the way to the top, but I still had to put 2 scoops of maltodextrin in it. And I was like, there's no shot that the malto is gonna fit in this. Because like, it's already full of water. So I went to the Peloton Discord and I typed, when something becomes dissolved in water, does it proportionally increase the volume of water? And then Nintendo Tim PhD in like physical chemistry was like, actually it doesn't. The things that get dissolved in water fit between the empty spaces of the water molecules. So there's actually space in the water that keeps it from overflowing. So I put 2 scoops of maltodextrin straight to the face. It tanked it, dude, and it didn't overflow. Did it mix well? There was like I took 1 sip about halfway through the ride that had a little clump of malto in it, which I'm sure more than anything else was just like insanely bad for my teeth, but otherwise it was pretty good. When pegs pop the lowest number peg. I think we gotta freeze the straw, man. Riggy diggy do. We take those. Are you drinking sugar water? Because it makes the intervals feel easier. There's science to back it up, but I don't know. Okay, well, I'll restart. I don't know about all that shit. That's for the eggheads, to be honest. And it makes the water fucking taste so good. Even though it tastes exactly the same, your body sends you a signal that is like, this is the best water I've ever had in my life. We're gonna get there, man. We're gonna get there. Does it dissolve immediately? Man, people, all of a sudden, everybody who poo-pooed the maltodextrin in the water, everybody's asking a bunch of questions about, you all seem very interested in the maltodextrin now. Interesting how things change. You just keep bringing it up? Well, because it's not every day, bro, but it's like every second day, bro. What's this challenge? You can't regenerate your lives. So anytime you lose a life, it's gone forever. Damn, he's schmoovin', man. I think I gotta. And then maybe freeze the fucking pants, dude. Just like real life? Oh, what? So Buddhism doesn't exist in your worldview? Okay, a little problematic. I wouldn't be caught dead saying it. You wouldn't let me say that type of shit. Okay, Victoria Ratliff. I said it, I don't know who that is. I could get in trouble for that. I'm already facing a lot of scorn for my Angela Merkel is GRU-coded take from yesterday. I've already taken some heat for suggesting that if you had a side-by-side photo of Theresa May and Angela Merkel, it would look a lot like the 2 robots from Portal 2. Not look a lot like, but you would, the vibe would be similar to the 2 robots from Portal 2. Okay? Give me the chaos. Tell me I'm wrong. We don't really care about dinosaurs. We care about glarses? I don't think so. I'm just gonna buy the same shit. I hope you know that. Every day, same shit. Ain't nothing good in the hood. I'd run away from this bitch and never come back if I could, man. What is it? I think maybe I've asked this question 150 times over the years. What does 50 Cent mean in Hate It or Love It when he says, growing up I was confused, my mommy kissing the girl? Like, I think it's a good song, but I'm kind of confused about the opening lyric. He's confused that his mom is bisexual? Yeah, but I don't see like how that's related to like, because the rest of the song is about his struggles, like growing up and becoming famous. So like, I'm not quite sure like what his mom's sexuality has to do with that. But I guess I didn't grow up in that environment, so like I don't know, man. You take those any day of the week. He's just pondering a little. Which is his right, by the way. You can't hurt me. Not with my cheese house. That was scary. Confusion's a curse growing up in a cold world. That's damn true. Daddy ain't around, probably out committing felonies. My favorite rappers used to say, check out my melodies. I dare not say the rest. Old. Such a good song. It made the Peloton playlist, people. It did. It's the only 50 Cent and the Game song on the Peloton playlist. Though I have respect for In the Club. I think I OD'd on it in like the 9th grade because it was literally everywhere. Like it took the world by storm. The Game really fell off. Yeah, you just lost the game, by the way, in case you're curious. Wait, hang on, force triggers all X pegs popped. Force triggers all items every 3 seconds. It is, I've said it many times before, but it's so funny to me that like in Hate It or Love It, the game says, I'm Rap's MVP and I ain't going nowhere so you can get to know me. And then that's the last I ever heard of him. I don't know about, I'm sure he kept coming out with other music, but that was basically it for my experience with the game. Fuck you. Is the game in chat? I know like 2 things about the game. I know that you just lost it. And I know, didn't he Photoshop himself into like a bunch of pictures with a guy who died to be like, rip to this guy, we were like best friends or whatever, but actually the photos were all Photoshopped? Not again? Oh, sorry, I forgot that I told you you lost the game. Oh, man. A 3rd time. Delightfully devilish Seymour. I told Justin that he lost the game. Sorry, that one was by accident, by the way. I told him that he lost the game. And then, here's how stupid I am on the subject of what we've been discussing. He said, hey Ryan, have you ever heard of this? And he linked me to Lost, the board game. And I said, oh no, I haven't. Have you ever played it? I love weird board games like that. And then he said, no, I was just trying to make you lose the game. Force triggers the item in slot 6 one time for every 7 rounds you've had this in your inventory. Here we go, people. He got me good. You're now manually breathing? That's every day for a fella like me. I don't even sweat that type of shit these days. Oh, I mean, it's built in, man. The E-chain. You are now manually vaping? Can I say something that's gonna alienate my target audience? But, like, if there's any, like, 18-year-olds watching, they're probably gonna be like, wow, this old guy's all right. When I see a young person vaping, I harbor no disdain in my heart or my spirit for them. But when I see someone my age vaping in public, what they do in their own home, I don't really care. When I see someone my age vaping in public, I'm not saying I can't help it, because I probably could help it with a little bit of discipline, but I do judge them. Especially if they're with their kids, which seems to happen, well, because everywhere I go is a place where, like, I'm bringing my kids, so there's usually other families there too. Expand on that? Well, I don't know, I think it's just kind of crazy when I see like a man my age with a family, and when his family walks like 10 steps in front of him, he puts his hand up to his mouth and goes like, but I don't really know what it's all about. So I guess like it's kind of human to like judge that which you don't understand. Was he blowing clouds though? This is not one individual. This is like 1 in 20 individuals my age. But 1 in 20 men. I feel like I don't see that many like 35 to 40-year-old women vaping. Still better than regular smokes? Yeah, but we killed those. Like, sorry Gen Z, sorry Gen X, sorry boomers. Millennials killed those. So like, I'd throw out your counterfactual. I don't think that's a fair question. I don't think it's a fair rebuttal, I should say. Millennials stay winning? Yes, sir. Pokemon went to the polls. I took the advice so seriously. I think I voted maybe like a dozen times. 8 votes for Hillary and 4 votes for Trump. Because I didn't want to go all in, because what if I was wrong, man? I thought I would just, you know, put my finger on the scale a little bit. Yeah, it's called hedging your bets, exactly. Bubbles a random peg, pops a random peg. With this peg pops, I'll give you points 4 times. Oh, your ass? You're somewhat relevant? We're triggering Cheese House. I can live with that. We already have the pants. What do you... Every 3 seconds, every item in your inventory gives points equal to a random peg's number. I can't guarantee we're gonna live that long, I'm sorry to say. I wish I could. I got sold a vape at age 10 by a millennial. Skill difference. You're a victim. That shouldn't have happened. I wouldn't have done that. Age 10? What the hell are you doing? How old are you? What are you doing talking to a millennial when you were 10? Unless it was in like, I don't even know. Like, well, I guess it could have been like a couple of years ago, but like millennials are old now, man. Help, I'm stuck inside a mobile with the Memphis police again. Have you ever considered like Shakespeare's in the alley with his pointed shoes and his something else? He's speaking to some French girl who says she knows me well or whatever. And me, I'd send a fucking message to see if she has talked, but the post office has been stolen and the mailbox is fucking locked or whatever. His pointed shoes and his bells. His bells. It's gotta be Granny Kazoo, now let's have a tea. Pass around goal, 3 snot shots. I feel like the pants aren't that good for us anymore. Let's get an upgrade going here. Strawberry feels forever. What's for lunch today? I think we're going sandwich mode today. Laser pointer. We don't halve pegs though. We don't halve pegs. We don't want it. Shit. In true nubby fashion, I sold the item that was helping us win. Fuck you. That was... You know that was fucking bullshit, dude. Fuck you! Okay. We got 15 minutes, because in 15 minutes... we are doing a sponsored segment for the new DLC that came out for Roguelike Deck Builder, Knock on the Coffin Lid, which many of you have been bugging me to play for quite some time. Well, today, you got your wish, man. Fuck you, man. What's Gen Alpha gonna do? I don't know, man. They're literally like 6 years old right now. They just let them like be kids or whatever. There's a lot of pressure on people that are still like, you know, like 20% of them are still pooping their pants. Gen Alpha's like middle school now? So what I said they were 6. They're actually like 11. My bad. What the fuck are they? They're doing the same shit, going to school, coming home, playing Fortnite. Like they got a long road, okay, before they start to have a serious impact on, like, you know, grown-up society. Okay, sorry, I'm young too, so that's a big deal for me. Do not say your age in chat. You're gonna get IP banned from Twitch. I'm saying that in your own interest. I swear it to you. If you say your age, there's a good chance that the Twitch robot is going to be like, that's not old enough to be on this website. You got to be careful. This is from a self-preservation standpoint, okay? Dude, I was recently banned like that. Malf tried to save me. You just can't resist, can ya? Actually, the mods have saved a few people, I think, from being banned in that situation. Because, like, again, don't type it. Because your safety, fuck you, is not guaranteed. But sometimes I go into the unban requests. And people, I see the unbans. And the last message they wrote was like, quote unquote, I'm 12 years old. And the mods ban them. I think that they ban them out of safety so that Twitch doesn't ban the account. So they end up being, like, they get arrested by the local police instead of being detained by the FBI, thus minimizing the potential consequences. But the mods are heroes for that, man. You can get it back pretty easily. You know, if you're bored, you could just, like, read a book or something. You don't have to, like... you don't have to get involved in all this needless malarkey. I'm going Dancing Dino, man. Why not? It's a Mod and Bailey fallacy. Best dish to put in the dishwasher, and why is it past the strainer? Ah, that's a crazy take to me. Wow, I'm fucked. I feel like the best dish to put in the dishwasher is just like plate, because it fits in between the slot so nicely, and you can put like a bunch of them in. Like plate mogs past the strainer. Cup's okay, like cup's up there. I still think plate is like more satisfying to put in the dishwasher. Well, this early seems good. Wow, I'm fucked. I'm going to lose. No, I'm gonna win. we got 2 lives for 70 rounds. We can't lose. We got G's house, man. We can't lose. Yeah, bowls are annoying. Forks and spoons are okay. I got nothing against forks and spoons. Like, we got like a cutlery bucket, I guess, in our dishwasher you can put the forks and spoons into. But plates are like, it's the dream. You piece. Dishwashers rock. They're pretty good. I mean, I got nothing else to say about that. I think it's just kind of self-evident. Ain't never had one? One day, man, you'll recognize it. You'll be like, people were not joking about this one. They have a funky smell to them. You gotta clean out the fucking tray, man. You gotta clean out the grime tray. Washing machine clears? Washing machine does clear. Because, like, I can imagine myself hand washing all of my dishes forever. Because we already, like, Kate will tell you, we have, like, special plates and stuff that can't go in the dishwasher. So even when we use the dishwasher, we end up, like, hand washing a bunch of dishes, like, every day. But, like, I can't imagine going back to, like, Dust Bowl style laundry technique. Like, getting a big bucket full of soap and then, like, putting your fucking clothes in it. And then the weird, like, cranking machine that you get where you put, like, your shirt in it and then crank out the excess water. Like, I can't even imagine what that's like. It's gotta be you. It's that simple. What? I thought for sure we had it, like, on site, man. Get ready to see this, like, 1,000 times. I've been on that handheld steam cleaner grind lately. Changed my life. Again, not trying to be insane. how long does it take you to wash like a load of clothing? Like 20 hours or something? Like, it's really hard to beat the washing machine, man. You just throw everything in it and like put in some soap and press a button. Like it's undefeated. It does it for, that's why like I think laundry, oh, okay, we got one more chance here. Laundry is a chore, but it is one of the easier household chores. And I want to say, when people say doing the laundry, we need to have a discussion about the fact that doing the laundry is not putting the clothes in the washing machine. It is not putting the clothes in the washing machine and passing them to the dryer. It's the whole fucking package. Into the washing machine, into the dryer, out of the dryer, and folded and then put away. That's the whole shebang. Otherwise, if you said I did the laundry today, but that shit's still in the dryer, you didn't do the laundry. The machine did the laundry. You have to prove it with a little bit of work of your own. Put away is a different chore? No, it isn't. It isn't. Because there's a difference. Your dishes in the drying rack, in the dish rack, are clean. You can grab them and use them. And nobody would come to your house and be like, why the fuck do you have a drying rack full of dishes? You would say, because I did the dishes, bozo. What do you think? But if someone came to your house and they opened your dryer and there was a bunch of clothes in your dryer, they would be like, this person just lost aura. They haven't completed their laundry. The worst part is you're gonna say, oh, it was almost done. No, the fuck it wasn't. It's if the laundry has been put in the washing machine, washed, put in the dryer and dried, the laundry's like 10% done. You've skipped out on 90% of the chore. And I don't respect it. I'll take the aura loss. It's up to you, but don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say TFW no GF when you're typing glib stuff like that in my chat. I'm giving you the keys to the kingdom, man. And the reason that you have to come up with like a chore standard like that is because you end up exchanging chores. So if you're living in like a roommate situation, I don't want any of this garbage, to be honest with you. I want this garbage, and I want to freeze one kazoo. If you are in a roommate situation, and so I guess it's not fair, because you would probably just have everybody do their own laundry, because you don't really want to touch your roommate's underwear unless you're kind of a freak, I guess. But let's assume, well, it could be a spousal situation then. Doing the laundry without folding and putting away the clothes is like worth half as much as vacuuming. If you fold and put away the clothes, I would index it as one vacuuming of the whole house. But if you just loaded the machines and didn't fold and put away the clothes, that's a 0.5 vacuuming. You have to trade 2 vacuumings for one half-ass laundry, I would say. What the hell? We're going to the moon? Peg fully pop trigger this. Now we're talking. What does a bathroom cleaning equate to? It's probably the worst of the chores. So I would say it's up there for sure. We love this, man. We love this. 5 vacuumings? Let's not go crazy. They're never gonna get out of debt with a cycle like that, man. Maybe we can try that. Vacuuming's the easiest chore? Yeah, but it takes a while. There's a certain amount of time required. Like, I would rather clean a toilet than vacuum, just because, like, cleaning a toilet, 5-minute job at most. Vacuuming could be like half an hour. I definitely would rather clean the bathroom than vacuum. I mean, there's lots of other stuff to do in the bathroom, don't get me wrong, but Getting a lot of minus twos. I honestly, I consider that an appeal to ridicule. I don't, that you're criticizing the source instead of the argument, in my opinion. How big is your house? Not that big. We live in Vancouver. But like, when we vacuum, we don't just vacuum to say that we vacuum. We vacuum to actually like clean, which I get that like that's a foreign concept for a lot of people out there. Like rather than just be like, what? We ran the vacuum over the house. That's good enough. I ticked it off the to-do list. We actually like try to make sure that like all the dirt is picked up, which I know is a crazy concept. So it can be a little bit more exhaustive, I suppose. We're popping, man. Moving the couch and shit? Yeah, moving the, like, the bar stools out of the way. Fuck you, dude. Well, at least we're not gonna be late for the sponsored segment. Probably. Which vacuum cleaner do you have? I don't need to give you guys other reasons to be mad at me for stuff that shouldn't be relevant to you. That's an unforced error. Did you know that Roger Federer once went 97 consecutive points without an unforced error? He's really the GOAT or whatever. We don't want this. We want a pregnancy test, man. We want King Baby! I want to play with you anymore. Is that a lot? He's like consensus like number 1, 2, or 3 men's tennis player of all time. What do you think? If you really want to argue who's 1, who's 2, who's 3. I love Federer, man. What? How can you argue that Federer clears Djokovic? And trust me, I wish that he did. But what's the argument for it, man? Just that he was there first? Would he try? He had actual competition, but Djokovic had to compete against Federer and Nadal, man. And Murray? Okay, back up. We're talking about the GOATs here. No disrespect to Andy Murray. He's washed now? Buddy, he's like 39 years old in a sport where like the number 1 tennis player is like 16 and a half or something. He's I don't like the guy, but we've got to put some respect on him. He just made the finals of that ATP Masters event like a week ago. Like, let's be for fucking real here. I don't know what I'm doing, man. He lost in straight sets. Buddy, he came in second in the tournament. Yeah, he lost in straight sets. He beat everybody else, though, except for one guy. McEnroe clears? McEnroe was good for, like, 3 years, man. You don't know what you're talking about. You're out of your... What does he say? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, you know what? You cannot be serious. That's it. Well, this was like a colossal failure. Let me say slash marker Nubby on this one. It's a hard challenge. I'm going to go to the bathroom. When we come back, we're going to play Knock on the Coffin Lid. See you in a minute. your name really Lisa Ann Al-Gaib? That's a fucking name, man. Lisa Ann Al-Gaib. Oh, man. Making me laugh again just thinking about it. Gotta grab this 1 second. Why is that funny? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Lord, I don't know what to do. All I do is sit and cry. Oh, Lord. That last gone day, she said goodbye. There's nobody sugar daddy now. She do you? She do me? You know what I'm talking about? I don't know shit about Hank Williams. That's Mason Ramsey's song, as far as I'm concerned. Whatever happened to... I'm just gonna yodel kid. Walmart yodeling kid 7 years ago. Oh man, maybe you guys were right. Maybe 2018 was sick.
All I do is say
No, I forgot what he does with his neck, man. Oh man, with his neck like dips into his chest and then pops out when he yodels.
Oh Lord, that last long day she said goodbye.
Well, smooth up sugar daddy now.
She do me, she do you, she got the kind of love
man.
I'd love to hear when you got the sweet
Daddy.
Such a beautiful dream.
It's crazy he's in Walmart, man. He's in, like, he's right in front of a sign that says spill cleanup station with a pressed and starched white shirt tucked into like child's small jeans with cowboy boots on and the biggest fucking belt I've ever seen, yodeling next to the spill cleanup station in Walmart with a bow tie on. That's crazy. This is AI, man. The way his head and neck and shoulders are not moving like a human being's head and neck move, okay? I'm not, like, I have to get on with the sponsored stream here. Just give me a second here, okay? Because they really expect us to believe this. If they can get us to believe this, they can get us to believe anything, man. Tell me that the way he moves his body here is not AI. Okay? Right in here. Like the next line. That's not real, man. That's the AI glitched out. Something wasn't right about that. Am I right? Wait. Play it back. That's not right, man. Something's not right about that. He's just shrugging? No, man. Something... Stop, I don't want to get content ID matched. I think he's real. I think he was just moving in ways I've never seen before. Look, top comment. Let's be honest. Times were better when this was popular. That's a correlation, causation, confusion. I honestly don't think that Mason Ramsey had anything to do with that. appeal to nostalgia. Me distracting the Area 51 guards so the homies can sneak in. This song hits different during quarantine. Yes, man. So true. Let's go Area 51. If we Naruto run, we can dodge all of their bullets. All right, let's get this show on the road. I've been slacking long enough. And someday she said goodbye. I can't read that username. She's nobody sugar daddy now. She do me, she do you. You got the kind of love. All right, it's just loading up. Are you backing in the indie rock twerk off? Modest Mouse or Built to Spill? It's Built to Spill by a mile. I'm a Modest Mouse fan, don't get me wrong, but it's got to be Built to Spill for me. People don't want this take, but the older Modest Mouse gets, the closer on stage they look to that famous Portland show where they got all the dudes with the trumpets and then they busted down, you know, hum. You know the one I'm talking about? Please don't remind me. You don't know that one? You gotta see it. You gotta see it, okay? When Librarian will put context on that and you'll be like, okay, I get it, I get it. What do I Google? I don't know, Portland trombone music. Yo, Blue SR, thank you for the raid. Thank you. The raid into the sponsored segment, man. Appreciate it. Slash marker. Knock on the coffin lid. Wake up, honey. We are playing Knock on the Coffin Lid today. Something that has been requested of me many times since the game came out a couple of years ago. We're playing it today because we've been sponsored by Red Boon to play it in honor of the DLC coming out today. The DLC is called Nightmares of Melenis. It is a roguelite deck builder. It continues the story of the main game, which I'll admit that I know nothing about, but it offers new challenges and mechanics. And it's got deep lore and complex narrative. It's got heavy amounts of replayability. It sounds like the type of thing that a fella like me could really get into. No, not Knack. Not Knack on the coffin lid. That's different. Isn't he in prison? I'm talking about like cards around the La Casa. Exclamation point DLC, by the way, you can check it out for yourself by typing exclamation point DLC, scrolling down on YouTube below the video player and clicking on the link in the video description, or scrolling down below the Twitch player, and there will be a JPEG that is the logo for the game that you can click on to check it out for yourself. It came out today. It is, the DLC is $10 USD, I believe. It's hard to tell because Forex is volatile right now. And I think it was $13.99 Canadian with the 10% off sale. So to Americanize it for my audience, I'm pretty sure that comes out to like maybe $9 to $10 US. Can I get a fact check on that? Let's start a new game and knock on the coffin lid and we'll figure it out for ourselves. Don't lie, it's not $1 trillion. It's not Mario Kart 9, people, okay? Let's be serious people here. This is a tutorial that will introduce you to the game. I would like to play with hints, yes. I would like you to teach me something about the game. This is a regular battle. This is a camp. I have a regular battle. I have a camp. Regular battle camp. I have a regular battle. I have a pine camp. Pine camp regular battle. Camp battle, Pine Camp battle? I can't finish it. Like, it requires too much processing power. This is a vendor. This is an elite battle. You are here. Left click on the regular battle icon to start the first event. I can already tell you, I think I have to move my camera up here. But you guys aren't messing with pen, pineapple, apple, pen anymore? That and what does the fox say? Summer of like 2013. Oh man, take me back. Back when music was good. Here is your hero, a brother of fire. Here's his health. If it runs out, you will lose. Here's your ally. If they die, you'll lose them forever. These are your enemies, demon worshippers. He ain't heavy, man. Note the effects applied to enemies. Hover the cursor over an effect to read its description. Completely evade the next instance of attack if it deals HP damage. Studying enemy effects is the first thing you should do in battle if you don't want unpleasant surprises. These cards are your combat skills. Each card has an energy cost in units of energy. This is your energy. It replenishes at the start of every turn. There are different card types. These are attacks. They differ in that they deal damage to your enemy. Play all attacks from your hand. To do this, drag a card from your hand to the enemy. Okay, I can do that. But first, I want to puzzle this out. What's your... You probably heal 15 per turn, if I had to guess. You have 3 evasion. I would rather attack the one that does not have evasion. So I'm going to smack you. I'm going to smack you. I'm going to smack you. And I'm going to smack you. It's that simple. You've run out of energy. You forced me to, man. I would have loved to have played a guard here, but you didn't give me the opportunity. Enemy turn. All right, my ally's eating it right now, but he's also going to hit a snail for 22 damage. You are accused of demon worshipping. Don't tell me who to worship. Okay, sorry, I gotta close my Google chat. That's like my push notification that the stock market is in free fall. Is when the Google chat starts popping off mid-workday on a Friday. Hang on, okay, there you go. Let me close that up, sorry. A little late? Well, they're on ET, so cut them some slack, okay? Pay attention to the enemy's intention. He's about to attack you. The numbers indicate the amount of damage he's going to deal. Hover the cursor over the enemy to find out the target of their attack. This enemy will attack you. You need to defend yourself. These are skill cards. Unlike attacks, they don't deal damage. The skills in your hand provide block. Play them. 9 block and increase block from guards by 1. Order. This is your block. At the start of each turn, all block is removed. Click end turn to pass turn to the enemy. What? But I wanna play a flourishing lunge, man. We tanked those. The enemy added a status card to your deck. Statuses are harmful cards that clutter your hand and have a negative effect. At the end of the battle, all status cards are removed from the deck. Okay, burn ethereal if left in hand, gain miss. I don't want that. I'm married. How could Lord Sigismund allow this? You're going down. We have powerful Patreons. I'm disgusted even to spit on you. That was, VIP Daniel, are you still here? That was Sue Hawk at the Survivor 1 Final Tribal Council. Wouldn't you say so? So true. What'd you say? She was like, if you were on fire at the side of the road, I wouldn't spit on you to put you out. Your cards come into your hand from the deck. To look through your deck, left click on it. Understandable. No one is going to attack you, which means it's the perfect time to play a talent. Talent cards differ that after playing, they're removed from the game until the end of the battle. Play a talent card. Upon taking health damage, gain 1 strength. It's that simple. Upon taking health damage, gain 1 strength. Also, you have 1 energy left. Play a card. I would choose to... You know what? This time, let's burn an evasion on you. Because I'm barely going to get through your regen. There's your discard pile. Understood. Okay. Next. Bad luck. Burn. If left in your hand, burn a random card. It's pretty hard for the first battle, man. You've drawn a status card. Its description indicates you must burn it. Hover over the word burn to figure out what it does. When played, removed for the remainder of combat. Okay. Burn that. Sorry, my daughter sneezed like 7 times. this morning, and my body's trying to fight off whatever virons that she put into the atmosphere. Cards like this don't get discarded upon playing, but get burned. Okay, I'm familiar with that. To view burned cards, click the flame icon. You have item bonuses. Hover over them to read descriptions. If your HP is above 80%, gain 2 strength. I can live with that. You have potions that can be used in battle. At the end of the turn, gain 1 block per each armor. Upon taking health damage, lose 1 armor. Oh, they want me to use it. Understandable. Defeat the enemies to continue training. Okay, I'm ready. They're both going to block. I would rather gain strength before we play Mallet. Double blow seems pretty good. And I will buff our guards for the future, and I'll play a guard just so that I'm not on 1 energy. Mike is peeking a bit. That's because I'm excited, man. Stop using guard like a lard and use double blow to kill your foe. Dude, that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. You guys are gonna seriously try to, like, kill my ally, huh? If left in hand, burn a random card. That's not even bad for a fella such as myself, to be honest with you. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna guard. I can't put a guard on my ally. You should put a guard on yourself, buddy. And I don't mind if you burn a card. I'm going to hit you. And then when only the healer is left, he'll beg for mercy. I probably had extra energy left, huh? I've gained strength because I've taken health damage. You guys are just blocking. Horrendous news for you. I choose to mallet. I choose to double blow. And I choose to destroy you with a flourishing lunge. I'm not in Let's Play mode. I have to do math. You wouldn't get it, man. Wait, who are you attacking? Don't attack my ally. You're gonna kill my ally, and there's not a darn thing I can do about it, man. Forced loss? Oh, never mind. He got the job done. As a reward, you can receive 1 card of your own choice. Choose the card you like and click on Take. Ethereal, deal 20 damage. Burn, gain 1 energy, draw a random card. Gain 10 block and 1 insubstantiality. Basically like a free turn. I go Adrenaline Rush any day of the week, man. You can also take an item. Click on Take to add it to your inventory. An Elven Sword, don't mind if I do. Sorry. Elixir of Recovery. Red Juice, aka Coke Zero. Some apple juice. Open your inventory to change your weapon. Okay, but I want to see my existing weapon. What did you do? Don't worry about I don't want to use my consumables, man. I want to see what this weapon does. Before they're forcing my clicks. Look through your deck. You can click on it there. Return to the map. Left click on the camp icon to start the second event. Okay. Apple juice is not red. That's a good point, now that I think about it. The day went well. We burned 2 villages to the ground. That sounds bad. Are we the baddies? These people are not worthy of pity. They let contagious filth enter their homes. Demons will devour their souls and enslave their bodies. They can't be saved. We came to the walls of the castle. It's the citadel of nightmares. At night, I was haunted by anxious thoughts. The real battle is close, but the reinforcements are still not here. They went by the way of the rotten bog. What could have gone wrong? I will train and upgrade a card. I personally think that my best card is Adrenaline Rush, even though I've never played it. Gain an energy, draw 2 random cards. Then we go to the shop icon. Then we die to the boss and the real game begins. It's me. Despite the war, trade doesn't stop. Here's your gold. 600 gold. On the left are your items. Items on the yellow background are items equipped by your hero. On the right are the vendor's items. To buy an item, drag it from the vendor's items to your items. You think you could pull off that beard? I think if I stopped shaving for another 2 weeks, I would just look like that, 100%. And that's not a brag. It's just I wish that the hair grew slower or like not at all because I'm sick of shaving. But I'm even more sick of like having hair on my face, which incentivizes shaving. Okay, we don't need this weapon. I'll sell that for 8 gold. Notice the set icon. It indicates an item belongs to a set. When equipping the hero with 2 or more items from the same set, you get bonuses. Okay. The Elven Amulet. Gain 1 energy and 1 evasion. Damage taken is increased by 30%. But with the set, increased damage dealt by 2 for each evasion on the hero. Okay. Some items also add cards to your deck. As you remember, you have a curse in your deck. To get rid of it, click Remove Card. I would like to remove Bad Luck, please. When you're done shopping, click the X. I'm not done shopping. I want this. The Elven Amulet. I would love to equip it right now. 378 gold. What else we got? At the start of the turn, gain 1 strength. All enemies gain 1 strength. You know what? Give me a health potion. Everything else, I'd say I'm chill. I'm chill. I don't want to make enemies stronger unnecessarily yet, until I know what's going on in the game. The tutorial is over. The final battle awaits. On the second day, we met with those for whom we came. The demons. It was easy and pleasant to kill the servants. They are not our equals. We prepared all our lives for a battle with their masters. However, there were too many demons. They pressed on without a break, and we fought without rest. I took down a few demons, but their place was taken by creatures larger and stronger. When first cries for help were heard, I felt that we would not win that fight. I would like to run to the rescue. You know what I think about from time to time? Like, imagine fighting in a medieval battle. Like, you're in the Battle of Poitiers in the 100 Years' War or something like that. You don't know, like, exactly when it's going to go down. But, like, you wake up one morning with, like, an upset stomach, like diarrhea. And you're, like, feeling sick. And then you see, like, the yew longbows start to let the arrows loose onto the battlefield. You gotta be like, come on, man, not today. Not today. On diarrhea day? On my once monthly diarrhea day, the Battle of Poitiers just broke out? Come on, man. Like, what are the odds? That's gotta stink, dude. Or like you had like a bad sleep or something like that. You woke up and you're like, oh, how are you doing today, guys? I had a bad sleep. Thum, thum, thum. Oh, not today, man. Or imagine you were like just about to go to bed and the battle broke out and it lasted for like 3 full days. I don't think honestly, they're heroes or whatever. Okay, let me take a peek at this. Here's the play in my house, okay? They're going to hit me multiple times, which means we want to play our talent, so when we take health damage, we gain strength. So, pop an adrenaline rush. What do you got? Upon death of an enemy, draw a random card? That's crazy. We actually do have 5 evasion, so we're not going to get hit at all now that I think about it. Let me see what else I got. I got 6 energy now. I think we still want to play our talent. And then we want to play things that buff, man. What's your thing? Upon playing an attack, gains armor. At the end of the turn, changes to defend yourself. Attackers lose 1 HP per barb. This is what happens when you argue with Nicki Minaj fans online, right? So I think we want to attack the barber as soon as possible to gain strength. And don't get me wrong, it stings, man. We have 1 left. We have evasion, doesn't matter. I'd rather hit you and gain strength. Okay, pass turn. I evade you 3 times. I evade you. Okay, 43 armor is kind of a slap in the face. So this turn is a good turn to block. You are going to attack me. I would like to block, which has also made you block more. I will block, and I will play no attacks, because I don't want to get hit by your spikes without recourse. Wait, but that's just gonna... We're gonna die, man. There's no way we could beat these demons. It's not this must be a scripted loss. There's no way it can't be a scripted loss. They're so much better than me. All allies gain 28 HP depending on strength. I mean, you're doing like 94 damage. So sure, man. Burn, deal 8 damage, gain evasion. But I took 11 damage in the process. But it saves me from taking 47 damage in the process. I think I'm dead, dude. No, I heal, and then I don't die. Barely. Any chance you could keep those heals up, brother? That seems bad. I'm gonna go ahead and say this is probably not good for us. Yeah, I don't think I can stop like 210 damage from coming in. I can make my guards more powerful. Guards! I bet telling your guards to see someone felt so good if you were like the king of a beleaguered kingdom or something like that back in the day. Anyway, that's a scripted loss, man. Forgive us, Mortis, we let you down. Nah, it's fine. I know you've done everything you could, and that's enough. Calm down and hold on for a bit. Help will come soon. Oh, snap. Kojima. Just chilling? That's just needless, man. My reaction when ruin has come to our family. That is seriously true, though. My reaction when trinkets and baubles paid for in blood. Isn't it the same as when you yell out mods? Yeah, but the mods are free thinkers. They don't have to listen to me. And in fact, usually they don't. Which is good. Because I think it's good. I like that in the streamer ecosystem, there's checks and balances, man. If anything, can I tell you something? You should be pleased that the mods are an independent but cooperative branch of the stream ecosystem. And the reason is the mods are like, they want to ban everybody for even like mild annoyances. And I oftentimes end up being the one that lets more slack on the reel. I'm like, if they did something that was like a 2 out of 5 bad, but the unban request is funny, I will often unban them. And then we have inter-mod bickering between them and myself. But it's those two independent free-moving pieces that like buffers the direction that the stream environment could go. Like, it's good. It never gets too far this way, they pull me back, and it never goes too far the other way, I pull them back. Like, there's counterbalances, man. I'm gonna play on hardcore because I've played a decent amount of these games. Now, I'm not saying I'm good, but I'm gonna play on hardcore. Not terrible, but hardcore. And then I'm gonna knock on the coffin lid, man.
Oh, my head's splitting.
When you wake up from being dead and you have a headache, haven't had a cup of coffee in 1,500 years.
What are you interested in the most right now?
Where are we?
Somewhere between the elven...
Get me a coffee. Guards, get me a coffee.
Invar's dead?
Get me a goblet.
The
However, Ingvar, Venadis, Bjorn.
Sorry, I know it is quiet.
Go on and tell me. Why should I believe you?
It's easy to see I'm telling the truth because their coffins are next to yours. You all died. I've brought you back to life. You're welcome.
Where's my hug?
Wine. Was it you?
Me?
I've poisoned
Why
yours
would I kill you?
as well.
Who are you anyway? And what do you want from me?
You may call me Mortis. You don't owe me anything. Just go home.
Not so fast.
You just moved your neck like Mason Ramsey? It's not possible for me to do.
Time has passed. And if Ingvar's
It's like that. He moves it like when a worm is moving like in the garden, man.
surprise you, why did you bring me back?
Like he brings his shoulders up and then pushes his neck out. You do you, she do me.
Figure things out on my
Got the kind of love.
so sure I want to meet you again.
Maybe he is expanding his diaphragm. Let's be honest, I don't know anything about singing.
Safe journeys.
My head. Damn it. What the hell is going on here?
When you wake up and you remember Tuesday exists.
You'll come back here. I could have told you from the start, but I wanted it to be a surprise.
Well, I suppose it's better than eternal oblivion. Go on. Are there any more surprises?
You've moved back, not in space, but in time. Everything that happened after your resurrection hasn't happened yet.
Come again?
So what now? Should I start over? You promised to answer my questions.
All right, one thing at a time. Tell me everything you remember.
I remember when I lost my mind. And the thing that'll really bake your noodle is there was something so special about that place.
So I set out.
Even my emotions, I think, were an echo in so much space.
And discouraged. I couldn't even imagine how much things had changed. And I had no idea of the dangers that were awaiting me.
You're a warrior.
That is true.
Any story
All right. Holy cow. Let's get this started, man. I should mention, by the way, again, this is Knock at the Coffin Lid and the newly released DLC, which now I have to alt-tab to remember the name of because I don't want to get the name wrong and say that it's something to do with Melisandre. It's the Nightmares of Melenis. Exclamation point DLC. You can check out a link for yourself. Thank you for putting it in the chat right there as well. I appreciate it. New encounters, new challenges. Fits over top of the base game, Knock at the Coffin Lid. Available starting about, I don't know, an hour and a half ago. So it's available now. 10% off until April the 12th. Thank you again to Red Boon for the sponsorship. Let's dive in here, man. Let's dive in with an encounter somewhere. Now, I got to be honest with you. It's an overwhelming map. We start with no gear. Let's just go straight for the middle, man. And don't say middle ground fallacy. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I got my grippers out, while fighting a wild boar here. So you're going to hit me for 14. Adaptive includes special evolutions to evolve into a different card. I don't really know what to do with all that. Here's what I'm going to do on 3 energy. I'm going to play 2 block. Wait, what is this? At the end of the turn, gain 1 block for each armor. Okay, I'll still play 2 block, and then hit you, and hit you again. I'm out of energy because we have 3. That's right, I should have played the other card. You can't harm me. You take a turn off. Weak cardio. Lifters, after a 90-minute workout, 30 seconds on, 530 seconds off, looking at phone. Okay, you don't do anything this turn. Get smoked. You're done, bud. Insane +2. It's hard work, okay? You should be able to laugh at yourself too. And then you're done. It's that simple. I might be the best to ever do it, man. 9 gold. We take those. Choose reward. Burn. Gain 3 block and an agility. Draw a random skill. It becomes ethereal and has to be burned. Could be good if you want to burn it. Gain 4 strength for 1 attack. If the character is exposed, the effect is doubled. Give me a 3 block and higher agility.
Wild animals stopped being afraid of people.
Yeah, well, that's because you weren't on the block, buddy.
Seen such behavior
Price of the brick just went up.
The frontier. The animals have tried human flesh, and they liked it.
Oh, I see. They view me as a tasty two-legged snack.
They didn't know the average individual doesn't come with a card that is
Well, not too big.
block 8 and perhaps evolve into another card in the future. Let's do more combat, man. More combat equals more cards. 1, 2. Oh, this is a robber. Deals damage and inflicts exposed. 1 attack damage per strength. And gains 4 armor at the end of every turn. Okay. Easy, man. Give me 2 armor and a block. I'll pass turn. I'm going to be unkillable. I do take 50% increased damage, but I have 7 block every single turn. Give me effective block. We're already at 10. This should be good enough, and then I get to smack you. Okay, he's done. In the name of love, like Robert says. That must be a reference to something. I don't know what it is, though. Did you see Justin on Big Howl Dottie's stream when they watched the show that I'd never seen before in my life? It was Howie Mandel's flash mob show where a woman was trying to break the news to her coworker that she had a crush on him. And the way that she did it was by doing a flash mob where a bunch of people sang ooga chukka, hooked on a feeling. And then he was like, his eyes were popping out of his head, and then he had to tell her that he just sees her as a friend. Pretty high quality entertainment. Every time I think that like the world has not changed that much since like 2009, watching a 2009 television show really disabuses you of that notion. And they're co-workers, man. That's rough. Anyway, this will keep us from taking damage. This will hurt you, and this will hurt you as well. Any last words? And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. You're done, bud. Hard difficulty for a fellow like me? That's nothing. Deal 9 damage. If the enemy's exposed, deal it again. Deal 6 damage per attack played this turn. Burn, gain 2 balm. Steal 2 strength from the target. Balm restores HP, but it does burn. I would happily take a drained strength, man.
Robbers have never
I was at Howie's White Elephant game show that failed, and people started fighting at the end of the show. I think, like, so I watched the Howie Mandel, like, half cartoon show when I was 5 to 8 years old, and I was kind of into it. But everything that Howie Mandel has done since then, I'm not messing with. Except for that one time, didn't he post a picture of someone's undercarriage on Instagram? And then he was like, like it wasn't his, it was just like a random person's blank and balls. And then he had to be like, sorry, I thought that was in a DM to somebody. I was trying to make them laugh or something. It was a prolapse. That's right. Like, it wasn't like he was trying to send, like, a nude photo to somebody and click the wrong box. Like, he was trying to send something funny to his friend and accidentally blasted, like, a bunch of people who have been watching The X Factor for 10 years. That's pretty good. Sorry. Thank you to Red Boon for the sponsorship, by the way. In a rare moment of calm, I was resting in the shade of a magnificent tree when I spied a beehive. It was hanging from a branch not 3 meters from the ground. Winnie the Pooh type dilemma coming up. Memories of simple pleasures and the taste of honey consumed me, but then I remembered a beehive is also a bee home. I'll enjoy some honey, man. Now this has the buzz of a good story. The sting of curiosity is really getting to me. I'll grab the hive and... No, I have to crush the hive with my foot, man. Because if I grab it and run away, the bees are going to chase me. That's what does heart and down arrow mean? Is that bad? The hive crunched under my foot. I saw that desperately yearned after honeycomb, but there were many more bees around me. I'm going to nab the honeycomb and run, man. I nabbed the honeycomb and took off. Later, bees. Continue. I lost 5 HP, but I gained honeycomb. What are you, man? Recovers 80 HP? I mean, that seems insanely good. That seems well worth it.
I went to Sigismund.
Sorry to skip the story, by the way. You know I'm a gameplay Andy.
The father
The story you can figure out for yourself when you pick up the game. Starting tomorrow, the game itself, the base game, is also 10% off. Just so you know. Don't say I didn't tell you, okay? You're a potion, okay. I'm more of a gameplay-driven Andrew. Swish and one more. Deals damage and steals gold. Okay, okay. As long as they don't run away at the end of this. That's all I'm going to say. So, I'm going to drain your strength. Because you're the strongest, Andrew. You're doing 16, you're doing 12. That's 28. Me personally, I'm the type of fella that could be persuaded to put up as much guard as possible because my attacks aren't that good. I can live with that. Now they're putting up a shield. I have a feeling they're going to run away. Sucks when you're twins, but your brother has 11 more HP than you. I can't even imagine. I'm an only child, so I can't imagine what that's like, but I imagine it's got a sting. Imagine it doesn't feel too good. No, they're still pogging up here. Okay, I need to do 28 damage to kill one. I'd really like to get some shoes, if you guys don't mind. Well, we're going to have 4 armor. I think I'm a simple type of beast, man. I think I gotta make sure that you die so that I don't take 16 damage. And then all I can really do is hit you for 12 because I can't get that extra armor. And now that I think about it, wait a second, we have Balm. So unless you're running away, I think I should just... Oh, okay, time for my escape, huh? Alright, well I can't really do that much. I'll pass my turn. I thought I could just farm the 2 HP off of him. I gotta do 37 damage in 1 turn? I don't think that's gonna happen, man. Well, never mind, I think it's gonna happen. You messed with the wrong fella. 10 gold. I need more attacks. Gain 1 gold for each 20 gold you have. Burn. Enemy loses 3 strength. Dude, actually, I think I gotta play disarm. I'm gonna be like Billy Corgan. I'm gonna disarm you with a smile. I came across a man lying in a pool of blood on the roadside. He was alive, but just barely. Finish him off? What the heck? What kind of game is this, man? This is a family show. I'm just kidding. I'll give him my elixir of recovery because I got the honeycomb backstopping me. I gave him a healing elixir. When he came around, I questioned him. He was a bandit, just as I had suspected. When he tried to double-cross his partners in crime, they gutted him. I would love to... take the bandit with me, man. He can be my friend. So you're all alone and you have nowhere to go? I guess so. Come with me if you want to live. All right, but all acquired gold will be split between us? I agree. Let's invite him into the squad, man. Dying bandit, unknown event, shop. Since the owner couldn't be found nearby, let's just assume this is mine. Open the chest. 22 gold. I got it all. Horned helmet. Gains 2 armor and puts a stun in your deck. Burn to stun all enemies. Am I crazy to think this seems incredible? Yes, please equip it. And then, can I go? No, I can only follow the road. That makes sense. But now I'm in the shadows, man. The lone figure of an elf suddenly emerged from the darkness right in front of me. I was so scared I nearly stabbed him to death reflexively. He didn't see the the trends lately. The sartorial trends. We're still in high-waisted pants, right? He needs one of those, what do they call it? This was like when I was in high school, low-rise jeans were the fashion. But then, because it leaves so much of your lower back exposed, ladies used to also wear like a long white shirt underneath that like guarded the back so that they weren't exposing like, you know, 4 inches of their back at school. That's what a camisole is? I thought it was called like a back guard or something like that. A camisole. Someone in chat did say back guard. See, it's not just me. No one's wearing high waist right now? Buddy, when I go outside in Vancouver, all the cool people are wearing high-waisted. But maybe we're a little bit behind the times. I don't know. I haven't seen low-rise come back yet. I'm still... Oversized high waist is what I see the most. It's high waist and crop top right now. Sorry, I'll help him. What? That doesn't look helpful. Hit him harder. Oh no, okay, this is fine, man. And we can get the axe of the moose from this. So step 1 is figuring out who the most annoying enemy is. You're going to gain strength and share it with allies. You're probably like a nobody, and you're the big kahuna. Gains a fury when playing 2 cards of the same type in a row. Death of this character inflicts weakness on his allies. Successful attacks of this character increases allies' strength. Okay, I know what we have to do. I mean, step 1 on 3 energy. Stun all enemies. I'm looking kind of sick now, too. I didn't even know that was me for a second. I didn't realize we were the ones with the helmet. That makes perfect sense, though. We'll drain strength from the general, because I think he's going to be the last one that we kill. Oh, I played 2 of the same card type, so now next time they attack, they're going to do double damage. My bad, fellas. Let's see who they're attacking. Don't attack that guy! He gives strength to his enemies, man! I guess I should have looked. Double blow. Okay, who's attacking who? You're guarding. You're doing 21 damage to the general. Okay, so step 1. This guy's got to go. You're doing 8 damage to the fella at the back, but there's nothing I could do about that. You're doing 8 damage to the fella at the back. There's nothing I could do about that. Well, honestly, buddy, we go guard first. No, we go effective block first, so it has a persistent effect. And we don't play our attack second, because that would have been 2 cards of the same type. So we smack this guy, because the rest of our allies didn't get the memo that you're supposed to kill the general last. But we'll accept that. Nice miss. Nice miss. Burn. Enemy loses 3 strength. Who are you attacking? You're drawing, you're adding 2 jabs to the deck. You're doing 21 damage to this fella. 21 damage to this fella will kill him. Snowboarding for the first time today. I'm going to Grouse. Any tips? Enjoy the gondola. Great view of downtown Vancouver. That's about all I got. Keep weight on your back foot. Don't be afraid to fall. Oh, wait. Yeah, right. Are you snowboarding for the first time? I don't have any advice for that. Have I ever told you my snowboarding history? I used to ski once a year because my wife loved to go snowboarding. And I didn't know how to snowboard, so I would ski. But then the boots crushed my feet every single time. So I said, let's switch to snowboarding because the boots are a little comfier. We have a friend who is like an ex-snowboard instructor. So I went snowboarding like 2-3 times and he was coaching me and I felt like I was picking up like slowly because I'm older, but I was starting to pick up like how to do it. That unfortunately was like January of 2020. So like 2 months after that, the world shut down for somewhere between like 3 and 24 months. And like 8 months after that, we had our daughter. So like I didn't have too much time for like snowboarding. So I lost all of my limited snowboarding acumen. Not that I was really crushing it in the first place. Anyway, I'm going to gain armor. And I'm going to cause you to lose strength. Sorry, y'all. But the reason I'm going to do that is because our guys go first. It doesn't kill you. It factors in the exposed damage to begin with. I've let my friend take 24 damage for no reason. Oh, but he had some block. That's okay. Okay, that guy's definitely done. I don't know what's going to happen with that. But I'm sure I'm going to make you gain strength. What do I care, man? You're done, bud. You're done. It's over for you. Last hit. My kill. Gain an exposed and 2 armor. Ethereal, deal 20 damage. Burn, gain a strength and agility and draw 1. Buddy, I need to take more attacks, but the cards that are not attacks are too good. Burn. If the enemy intends to attack, deal 20 damage and inflict 5 bleeding. Okay, that's an attack. I'll take that. And do we want Elven Boots? Gives you an evasion. Elven Sword. Upon the death of an enemy, draw a random card. Or Elven Helmet. Gain an evasion, increase healing from cards and items by 30% if you have evasion. I think you're right that we have to take the boots just so that our feet are not on display anymore.
The dwarves attacked the...
I think you're absolutely right about that. And we can go, oh, what is this, man? Is that our, we can click on a node and it will path us to it? 170 gold doesn't seem like a lot, though. Oh, there's two different ways. Let's go unknown event. Cutting through the ruins of an elven outpost. I'm sorry, I just like when I don't have that much gold, I prefer question marks to shops. Am I wrong, people? Am I wrong? A group of dwarves. They noticed me and headed towards me. They might not be trying to kill me just because their eyes are like glowing red, man. I think this is like the start of battle seems a little rude out of nowhere. Maybe just hide instead. Oh no, you lost 85 gold! Go back and search for the gold. Yes! I went back to find my lost gold. Oh, it's a roller coaster, man. Continue on your way. All right, next time I'm going to fight them. Oh, I can't go this way anymore. Oh, I can go this way. I can fight the dwarven boss. Finally, some rest? No, I don't think so, kid. We're going to be upgrading a card with 100% certainty. Enemy loses 6 strength. Kind of crazy. Gain 4 bombs, steal 4 strength. Inflict 30 damage and 10 bleeding. I'm gonna go on this drain strength, man.
Try as I might.
Don't worry about all that, okay? Put the cards on the board. A couple of dwarves, bosom friends or even brothers, decided to teach me a lesson because I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'm malicious, mean, and scary. My sneer could curdle dairy. When you've got a twin, but they got 24 more HP than you? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, burn. Gain 1 strength, 1 agility, draw 1. Easiest choice of my life. 3 energy remains. Stun all enemies. You're done, bud. 2 energy remains, gain 2 armor. Good setup turn. History be like they were both lifelong bachelors and best friends. So true. So true, man. You're going to attack me? You're going to attack me? I do not care. I have 1 evasion. I do not care. What are you? You're gonna guard. Okay. I'm gonna hit you with a staggering amount of damage and bleeding, and then put up some blocks so I don't take damage. You're done, bud. Because you're going to attack, I'm gonna drain your strength. You're choosing to do that damage to whom? To my boy at the back. I can't really stop that, to be honest with you. With 2 energy remaining. What are you doing? You're adding 2 jabs to the deck? Honestly, I'm going to help my boy out. I'm going to make you lose 3 strength. Am I crazy? Like it didn't work like that? Did I read the card wrong? Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, because I then doubled his damage by playing 2 cards of the same kind. Yeah, fair enough. My bad. Kind of screwed him. Sorry, brother. My boy's wicked strong. Love to see Ben Affleck in the Viking Age, man. Wouldn't you? Maybe. We get 9 block by default. I'll tell you what. Take that up by 2, and then play this. We're taking no damage. Probably not. I mean, he did a good job in Ridley Scott's The Last Duel. One of my favorite movies from 2021, I'm going to say. You're doing 5 by 2 damage to my fella. You're doing 16 damage to me. You're doing no damage to me. I'm jabbing. I'm playing a defend so that I don't play 2 attacks in a row. And I'm not playing my other attack because that's going to give everybody Fury where they deal more damage. I'm a genius. Didn't he play John Gladiator? You have Young Pup got Russell Crowe and Ben Affleck confused. That might be the first time that's ever happened. No disrespect. You're adding 2 jabs to the deck. You're attacking me. Okay, it's simple. It's going to be double blow. You're not even attacking this turn, so I smack you. I don't really care if you have Fury. What do I care? And you get smacked. What about the guy who confused Matt Damon for Mark Wahlberg? That one, I really feel like if you're Matt Damon, you got to get the PR out in force to be like, I'm not that guy. What did Jesse Eisenberg say? I'm not that man. We need to gain 3 block and an agility. Then we need to lunge. Abraham, I'm not that man. Am I going to double jab you and then die? I just played a defense, so I can play this. You're going to do 10 damage. It's not going to be enough. I passed my turn. Woody Harrelson and Owen Wilson? You know what? I'm really good at guessing, I guess, / knowing celebrity ages. I feel like Woody Harrelson is an exception. Because he's older, but he still looks like basically how he did when he was in Kingpin, which was in like 1996. That was 30 years ago. So if I had to, he was famous as a younger fella on Cheers in the mid-80s. So I'm going to say he was born in 1961, and that Woody Harrelson this year is turning 64. Can I get a fact check on this? He's 63! I could do this all day, man. I could do this all day. He's born 1961. That's crazy. Is there a dull for this? I wish, man. I wish. Jesse Eisenberg? Okay, 1 second. Roger Dodger came out in like 2002. He would have been like 16. I don't think he's an 86 baby, though. I think he's an 84 baby, which would make him 41 this year. He turns 42 in October. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm done. I know you quit while you're ahead. Upon playing 2 lunges, restore 2 health. Burn, I mean, Adrenaline Rush is good. At some point, we need some damage, though. 10 block and an insubstantiality. Adrenaline Rush is really good, man. I gotta take Adrenaline Rush. Fox Hat, an Amulet of Death. Well, let's see what we got. Gain an energy at the start of battle, reduce maximum health of all allies by 50%. I can live with that. Immune for the first 4 turns, but block cannot be gained. That's scary to me. Fox Hat gain 2 evasion. When evasion's triggered, burn a status card and restore 10 health. I mean, that also seems really... They all seem good, don't get me wrong. We don't have armor. We do have a helmet. Our helmet gives... I love our stun, to be honest. I'm going to take the Amulet of Death. Because I don't really care if our partner dies if we have 1 extra energy. Goblin Bomb, 36 damage evenly distributed. Remove all negative effects and burn all status cards or some HP. I'll take an Elixir of Purification, man. And a Horn. Gain 1 immune and 5 blight upon using any consumable. This is our relic. An immune, until end of turn, lose no HP, 5 blight. At the end of turn, lose 1 HP per blight. Okay.
As I understand.
Hey, now, have you been paying attention to the Fisherman drama developing right now? I haven't. Artistic Angler, what a name. Can you keep me posted on the Fisherman drama? I do also want to say... Thank you again to Red Boon for sponsoring the stream here. We're playing Knock at the Coffin Lid in celebration of the Nightmares of Melenis, the DLC that came out today on Steam. This is a critically acclaimed roguelike deck builder in the same vein as something like Slay the Spire, Monster Train, etc., etc. Story-driven, but also heavy replayability and roguelike elements, the kinds we've come to know and love. Exclamation point DLC, and check it out for yourself. I'm sorry, I'm a story skipper. I skip the story in everything, even in books. I managed to slice through the... Well, that's a good one, Librarian. That's a good one. The nightmare of millennials, just look at the economy these days. That's true. Well, I don't know, it's nuanced. It's funny, though. It's funny. Let's do some more combat. I want to try this out. More bones for the wind of the steppes. Miyazaki, crank that car. I don't want to go to Kaled, man. You're going to attack my boy. All right, I can live with that. First off, stun all enemies. Let me see what else you got going on here. Let me take a look. Negate the next debuff. Good to know, man. Gain strength every turn after the 4th turn. Has armor, has strength. Okay. So first, let's burn. Gain strength, agility, draw 1. You're going to tank my stun. Give me Adrenaline Rush. You're doing 10 damage to my boy. There's not much I can do about that. I'm going to play it anyway, even though you're... Oh, he doesn't. That's not a debuff, man. I can live with that. And then we have 4 energy. Gain armor. Lunge. Double blow. It's that simple, people. Thinking about driving to Van a lot lately. Why'd you write that? That's like a medicine way to... a medicine? That's a menacing comment to me, because I live in Vancouver. Are you just saying like it's a nice place and you are considering like making a trip up, in which case that's good? Or are you saying I'm playing so badly that you want to do me physical harm? That's how it... Or you just want to buy like a Honda Odyssey or something like that. Okay, all right. You're doing 10 damage to my fella. Not much I can really do about that, to be honest with you. I'll just hit you a couple times. My mistake. He's coming for the crisp Laurier. It's hard, man. We don't really have, like, prime ministers on our money anymore. I think Wilfrid Laurier used to be the... Maybe he did used to be the 5. He used to be the blue one, right? But I don't even know, like, what's on the money anymore. And I'm paying with cash. All I know is green, purple, blue, man. And I guess, like, burgundy. There's some burgundy ones out there as well. Can I say, as a cash user, not to sound out of touch, but can I say something? When I was a kid, I got it. When you'd go to pay with cash and they would be like, we don't accept $50 bills here because of counterfeit risk. But it's been 2 decades since then. And inflation has really cranked up. if you don't accept $50 bills, some of the purchase, like, you really want someone to pay with like 8 20s or something like that? I think that's unrealistic, man. Or you go to the ATM, you got to take out some 50s if you're taking out a certain amount of cash, because otherwise the 20s are going to be like a brick. They got to start accepting 50s, man. You get 20s from the ATM? I have to force the ATM to give me 20s. Every time I tell it to give me money, it's like it wants to give me as few 20s as possible. Really? I swear it to you, man. Anyway, what was I talking about? I'm going to steal your sunshine. You're giving us some jabs. I'm not going to attack into your block. That's unnecessary. I'm going to gain some agility. I'm going to disarm you, so you're doing like next to no damage. And then I'm going to lunge at you. It's that simple. Mods link the heated fisherman drama. I'll check it out. I promise I'll check it out, okay? But first, I need to ruin this individual's life and then give myself more armor. I'm not too worried about the surviving bandit. We need to do 30 damage. We're going to do 30 damage. That's no problem. Honestly, easiest fight in my life. 16 gold. Rampage. Deal 8 damage, increase it by 4 this combat. If the character is exposed, increases by 8. Gain 4 strength for 1 attack. Draw a random skill. It becomes ethereal and has to be burnt. I mean, this is like, yeah, it's legit Rampage, man. Let me see here. How many cards we got in this deck? 14, many of which exhaust. Here's the thing, in Slay the Spire, I feel like Rampage is not a good card. And I have no means to add exhaust. So I'm going to skip. And then go to Unknown Event. A hunter orc discovered a den of a huge worm. I would... Wait, he invited me to go hunting under the condition I would never tell anyone and he would take all the glory? I agree. Let's do it. Together we went down to the earthworm den. When he died, I was hoping that it wasn't contagious. 264 HP, huh? That's kind of nasty. Gains poisonous hide and block, removes all breach. When target is severely wounded, does double damage. Okay, well, first off, bud, I'm stealing your strength. Then I'm smacking you. And then I'm not doing too much else, to be honest with you. What the heck did he just do? Gains armor and acid spikes. When the armor is lost, the effect is removed. So I gotta hit you like crazy. I understand. What are you doing? 14 damage plus acid to this guy. You're not making it through the fight, bud. Just accept that. It'll make this whole death thing a lot easier to deal with. I will gain 3 block and an agility. I will gain 2 armor. And then I'll smack you. Excuse me. If deals damage, inflicts acid for 7. Whatever, somebody's got, I guess nobody's got to hit you. If I hit you for 14, you go down to 27. This does 12 times 2. I put up a guard and pass my turn. You're chill, bro. Okay, we need to do enough damage to get his armor down. Piercing damage is increased. You're doing, okay, you're going after this guy again. I don't sweat it. We burn. Carousel? What the hell is Carousel? Where did that come from? Ethereal burn. Add the discard pile to the draw pile. Draw a hesitate card. Whatever. Get it out of here. Hesitate. Ethereal, unplayable. What do I care, man? Get stunned. Get disarmed. I'll smack you 2 times. I don't care about the loss of HP from acid. I need to burn your armor down as quickly as possible so we can actually survive this fight. I did not expect that, though. That hurt. $38 HP. But I have honeycomb, man. Can you guys do the damage, please, on this turn? Because, like, I don't think I'm cut out for it. I would like to put up a lot of block, please. And then hit you with this to inflict some bleeding. Fantastic. And then, with 1 energy left, I'll put up even more guard. Did you hear about the guy who went to North Sentinel Island and left him some coconuts and a Diet Coke? I think that's a... That's chill. I think that's a bad man. Because... I don't think it's really fair to give... like... 1 Diet Coke, but no way for them to possibly... recreate the recipe. Like, I don't think it's very realistic that after having a sip of Diet Coke, the people of North Sentinel Island could possibly recreate the recipe. I don't even know what Diet Coke is made of, and I've probably had, like, you know, 1,500 in my life. Hang on, I think I gotta ruin your life really quick. 1 second. Remove all negative effects, burn all status cards. And then with our horn... I don't even know where our horn is. Where the heck did our horn go? It's in our bag somewhere? It's in our person? Does anyone know where I can find my horn? Nobody in the tab? That's a good idea. Was it on the guy that died? Nah. He's a baby anyway. Let's get these jabs out of the deck. You're gonna kill him. I think we just pass turn so that we don't die. Well, don't get me wrong. I respect that he gave them Diet Coke instead of Coke Zero, because that was like it gave them room to grow. Like if he gave them a Coke Zero, and then they got. Like, if that convinced them to go to the mainland, or, like, not on the island, because I don't even know what the mainland of North Sentinel Island is. Maybe it's India. I was going to say maybe the Maldives, but I think the Maldives, that's also an island, so it's not really the mainland. But either way, they would be like, wow, silver can Coke Zero, I got to give it a try. And then they would be like, what? This tastes like 2% worse than the black can. So I appreciate that he gave him, like, just the mid-diet cola beverage, but still, toughen up. Gain 5 block at the end of each turn. Deal 25 damage, can only be used on enemies with less than 50% HP. Or gain 8 block, deals 6 damage. It's just so weak. I'll try... Well, Execute is going to dead draw so much, man. 5 block at the end of each turn for 1 is pretty good. Worm Poison. Kill the target if it has less than 30% HP.
I got to...
The Earth.
Diet and Zero are the same thing. You got to be careful talking like that, because I actually agree with you, but every time I say it, I get in trouble. People go, I could 100% tell. If you blindfolded me and gave me 1,000... tests that are Coke Zero or Diet Coke, I'd get it right 100% of the time. I'm telling you, I don't think I could get it right more than 50% of the time. At least I don't think I could escape the margin of error. 53 gold. A spiked shield. Hang on. At the start of each turn, deal 1 damage to all enemies per 4 block. Part of the barbed set. Also gives you barbed knuckles. Deal damage to all enemies equal to barbed, gain 2 barbed. We take and equip that. I gotta take a look at my bag real quick, because there was another shield. What did you have? Increase maximum HP by 10. Useless. No, I would have no shot. Goblins grow giant worms with the elixir of growth. Long story short, the goblins hunted down some fat orc and asked me to kill him, and they promised to brew a special potion for me as a reward. I refuse. It's no concern of mine. I have no quarrel with this guy. He's just minding his own business in the garden, man. That's not for me to say.
The goblins
The goblins make the Crimson Steps.
It's a rather sparse biome with
So true. So true. I gotta go to the unknown event over here, man. Did you hear about the circus fire? Golden Buffalo is a legendary embodiment of the steppe spirits. It's the main deity of the greedy goblins and the most coveted trophy for orc hunters. It's the highest fortune, which can easily turn into misfortune if you make the wrong decision. You know what, buddy? Take all my gold. You get 5 balm and 5 armor permanently? I mean, 5 balm is kind of crazy, man. That's 5 heal per turn. And now I don't have to go to the shop. All of a sudden, it occurred to me that joining an orc clan was not a bad idea. I would gain honor and respect instantly. The conditions were, kill a big worm or pay a big fee. Well, that's a problem because I don't have any money. So, I guess I'll be killing a big worm or leaving. Let's try to kill a big worm, man. Let's give it a shot. I decided to kill a big worm. Now, I did kill a big worm before, but I had 2 buddies with me. And now I got no buddies with me. Okay, round 1. What are you doing? 14 damage. This is definitely the type of turn where you... I'm not gonna die! It's calculus. It's like playing Mac in the bazaar, okay? I'm not gonna die. We are going to gain strength, agility, draw. You're doing 14 damage. We have 12 armor already. I think it's simple, man. What do we have? 5 barbed. Attackers lose 1 HP per barbed. We don't necessarily need to amp up our barb, I think. I think what I'm going to do is trap you and inflict some bleeding. After inflicting the bleeding, I'm going to stun you for a turn. And then I'm going to double blow you. I got 3 poison now. That's my bad. We'll figure it out next time. Okay, 14 damage. We already have 12 block. We have 3 poison, but we have 5 balm. So I'm not sweating it. I'm not sweating it at all. Lose 3 strength. All of a sudden, I don't even have to block anymore. I will, but I don't have to. 4 damage. Play your guard. Play your lunge. We're still chill. You have 0 block. I have 12 armor, buddy. You're not a free thinker. We just gotta watch out for the poisonous spikes. You're doing 17 damage to me. Big adrenaline rush type situation. Gain 4 bombs, steal 4 strength from the target. Very important. Now we're healing for 9 per turn. You are hitting me for 13, which is cheesing me off. I gotta end my turn. That way we only get hit for 1 instead of inflicting more poison on ourselves. It's that simple. Basically, we own you. Look at this. Armor. Toughen up. Guard. You can't stop me. It's just calculus, man. It's a simple calculus. As long as he's never getting buffed, we have nothing to worry about. That being said, I can't... I can't attack you unless I have blocks. I have a block. You know what? Because you're hitting me. I wish to barb you. You have 5 acid. I can hit you one more time without being poisoned. Then pass my turn. Minecraft Steve be like... I'm so excited for the movie, man. You wouldn't get it. I even told my daughter, because the trailer, I'm not saying the movie looks scary for like an adult, okay? But for a kid who's scared of like watching the Trolls movies because there's bad guys in it, I think that she might be a little scared in the movie. So I said, hey honey, when we go see the movie, if you ever get scared, you can just close your eyes, or we can even leave the theater for a few minutes and like we'll just go back in. And then she looked at me like I was stupid. She was like, Daddy, it's not scary. Minecraft is funny. And I went, okay, I guess we'll see, but like she said she's ready to tank it, man. I was proud. I'm just gonna ice you to make space in my inventory. We left the fight stronger than we entered it, man. An amulet. Attributes. Gain 4 strength and 4 armor. The thing is, I'm not going to equip it because we have the amulet that gives us 1 energy with 0 downside right now. Burn 2 random cards. Return a burned card of your choice to your hand. Burn. I love it. Burn. Double the damage from the next attack. If it's lethal, the effect is refreshed. Burn. Draw a random attack. It costs 0 for this turn. I like the idea of sacrificial burn. Bringing back a burned card. And we don't have a shirt, right? We're shirtless right now. Shirtless. Increase maximum HP by 10 when losing HP, gain strength and block. At the start of the turn, gain strength and lose agility. At the start of the turn, gain 4 block for each burned card. Dude, that might beat the barbs, honestly. But you just take the armor for now, because it's a slot we don't have filled. Elven Ale, gain 2 evasion. Honestly, seems good. Hey NL, I didn't enjoy watching Forrest Gump. Based, Faint Bunny. Based. Would I like to join the orc fighting tournament? Yes. Yes, I would. They let me fight for the glory of my clan and compete for a special award. Faint Bunny pandering? No. I think they're being honest. Also, welcome back. It's been a bit. They said it 4 times. First time dealing with Faint Bunny? That's what they do, man. This seems like a horrible starting turn, man. So they're doing 54 damage. I have 12 block. We have none burned cards. We have 4 energy. Here's what I would do. Here's what I would do, man. I still am wondering what happened to my horn. Did I not take it? I think I want all guards. And then, Elixir of Purif... No. What was I gonna... I thought I had a Goblin Bomb. Never mind. Pass turn. The horn is a relic? Yeah, but where is it so I can mouse over it and make sure I know its effect? Flint and Steel? I also got a soft spot for it because I can make my daughter laugh at any time by just saying, I am Steve. Like, it works so easily. And it works every time. Or saying, as a child, I yearned for the mines. Like, it's got a 100% hit rate right now. Okay, I'm taking that away from you. Should be able to kill one. And then put up as much block as possible. I want to leave this fight with full HP. I hit my niece with Chicken Jockey and it lands every time. I guess I'm not a real one because I don't even know what Chicken Jockey means. I haven't seen the most recent trailer. Heal damage to all enemies equal to Barb. What if I was to instead just to ruin your life? Why? Is there a reason I can't play my card? Have I been afflicted with something? Oh, because nobody's attempting to attack, so there's nothing I can do with it. Alright, well, enjoy your Barb. And then enjoy having more armor. I think I will. My daughter isn't due till June, and she's got better taste in media than a lot of you. Get ready, brother. Get ready to learn it. Hold on to that comforting thought while you can, because it's not going to last forever. Just you wait. And you won't even realize it for like the first year, because the first year they don't really make like any decisions at all. Once you get to the second year, get ready to learn it. Get ready to learn Gabby's Playhouse, absolutely. Get ready to learn about Keiki and all the other cats on Gabby's Playhouse. Be happy you will die at the hands of Wolg. Even the orcs have gone Wolg these days. Thank you, thank you. They're skipping a turn to greet us. That's honorable. Damage from the next attack depends on received damage. That doesn't seem great. Here's what I'm gonna do though. 5 energy, 15 damage. I'm gonna stack Barb to an extreme that's never before been seen. Yeah, you're going down. Every time you hit me, you're gonna take 9 damage. I could do this all day. They're gonna inflict weakness. It doesn't matter to me in the slightest. Enjoy having no strength. I have more agility than you. I'm playing toughen up and you're not. I'm stunning you. And I'm moving to my next turn. What are you doing on this? You're still inflicting weakness? Waste of your time. A foolish endeavor, man. Ultimatum me. Play double blow, because it's one of our best attacks. Then, sacrificial burn. Bring back drain strength. Play drain strength. I'm stealing 5 more of your strength. You got nothing going on. They didn't know that I beat an Ascension 20 and Slay the Spire, man. They didn't know. I should have played on the hardest difficulty. They're inflicting weakness again? What's the point, man? You're not doing anything. I'll gain 2 armor, and then I'll hit you 2 times. See if I care. What about the heart? We don't. That's not real. That's DLC. They can't stop me. You're doing 0 damage. That's freaking funny. So first, get barbed upon. I'll tell you what, buddy. Get barbed upon once more. Okay, now you're doing 7 damage. I didn't necessarily know that was going to happen, but we put up 16 block anyway. And then when you get hit, you're going to get hit for 13. You should honestly resign. What are you doing? Gaining doubles block? Doubles block? Like I care? Like I care what you do in the slightest, man? Because I don't. I can't believe they put Gucci in a cell, then Medea went to jail. That's damn true. I make music, I make movies, I need Tyler Perry sales. Gucci Mane. He said it himself. I'm sorry, I think we gotta ruin your life, man. Okay, now, I didn't expect that you would hit me for 23. I should have known that that could happen, but we got 13 balm anyway. How do you know Gucci? From the Shine Blanca's music video, where when Gucci hits his verse, it's just black and white photos in a montage, so it looks like Gucci Mane died, but actually he was like, it was like 2010, like he was extremely alive and still is to this day. How about you? You know about Del the Funky Homo Sapien? I know he's chillin'. You're doing 10 damage, and I don't care. I'm gaining more barbed, and you're not. I don't know if the fight's supposed to go on this long, but I do know that there's nothing they can do to stop me. Partmaster 18. You're not wrong. You're not wrong about that one. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. You didn't do any damage to me. Over the course of the entire fight, you didn't do any damage to me. I was going to face the current champion in the final. Hit me hard, I won't feel it anyway. I honestly thought he had 144,144 HP. Shield Master. Okay, I'll gain some armor. Gains block and accumulation. That seems not awesome. Hey, Anel, how are you? Love the stream. Thank you, Faint Bunny. Good to have you back. Doubles block. The block doubler. I'll tell you what. First, we gain strength and agility. We burn and you lose 3 strength. I want to see my burned cards, please. Feels bad to use a burn to gain a strength and agility in a draw, but you know what? Maybe we need the tempo early. Let's stun you. Sacrificial burn. Take back. Ultimatum. Take back. Disarm. I don't know why I don't know what happened. Oh, because I didn't have 2 cards to burn in my hand. I had to... I don't know. I don't know. Doubles block. To win this, I think we're going to play Adrenaline Rush, drain your strength, raise our barb as high as it'll go, and then, I mean, we're going to go block for block with you, I suppose. Eventually, you're going to hit me equivalent to your block, right? Gains block and accumulation. Get double barbed. Uh-oh. I gotta sneeze. Heal damage equal to block and lose half your block. Okay, that seems bad. I'll tell you what, buddy. Gain 2 evasion. How do you feel about that? And then you lose a bunch of block. Give me more armor. We might as well hit you 2 times. You can't stop me. Let me guess. Doubles block. At the start of the turn, gain 2 strength. Well, actually lose a bunch of strength. Give me some armor and take a double blow. Now, at some point, we're gonna do some damage here, man. It's guaranteed to happen. He's hitting us for 8. That's nothing. This is a fabulous time to inflict some bleed and to raise our barb so that every time he hits me, he suffers the consequences. And what are you doing this time? Increasing block and accumulation, I'm assuming. Gain even more barb. Get smacked and get smacked. Wait, whoa. You changed what you were doing because I took all your block. He's done, man! He's done! 8 damage and exposed. That would be bad. But we'll gain. And we'll double blow. And wait, you're dead. He didn't do anything the whole fight, man. I run this town. Deal 4 damage to all enemies. When dealing damage, inflict 1 exposed. Now that's something I could get behind. That's what we take, in my opinion. 6 damage. If the enemy's exposed, gain 10 block. Burn, inflict 3 weakness and 3 exposed on all enemies. That seems pretty good. Ethereal, gain 10 block and 1 insubstantiality. I think I'm going to take Demoralized. The Sharp Dagger. At the start of the turn, gain either 1 evasion or 4 bleeding. When dealing health damage, restore 2 health if the target has less than half health. What do I got in my foot column right now? You gain evasion at the start of battle. That's pretty good. Increase maximum HP by 10. Gain 2 balm. Alright, what is our helmet? I really like having a stun, to be honest with you. What's our weapon? None? It does give us double blow, though. Deep wound, if they're bleeding, increase bleeding by 6. It has to be done, man. Yes, I would like to equip it now. Mandrake Root, gain immune for a turn. Witch's Eye, return a burned card of your choice to your hand. I love it. We're all about the calculus on this. Provoker's Mask, gain 2 strength, enemies gain 1 strength. We take but don't equip. Two-handed shield. Gain 12 armor. Block is not lost at the start of the turn. Battering Ram. Deal damage equal to block. Lose all block. Yes, we take. Obviously. What? The rewards are stacking like crazy, dude. Oh! Oh, wait. This means we can't use our weapon. But still. Upon taking health damage, gain strength. Burn, gain strength, agility. Draw 1. At the start of your turn, draw 1. It costs 0 for this turn. I'm still just going to keep with the easy ultimatums. It never ends, man. Cucumber elixir, elixir of armor, elixir of energy, man. That was crazy. By the way, this is Knock on the Coffin Lid. The game itself came out a couple of years ago, but the DLC, Nightmares of Melenis, just came out today. The DLC fits over top in the enemy within XCOM style capacity, with new encounters, new challenges, etc., etc. Highly replayable, highly tactical, and you know I love a deck building roguelike. Exclamation point DLC, you can check it out for yourself. It's 10% off, and the game itself, I believe, is going on sale tomorrow. Thank you again to Red Boon for the sponsorship. I would give all my money for a night in a tavern. Sorry, bud, we're training? I feel like you gotta train... Maybe you can't train the equipment card you just got, which makes sense. Return 2 burned cards of your choice to your hand. Yes, sir. Although I gotta be honest with you. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 random cards. I sleep. 5 weakness, 5 exposed. Okay, sure. Sounds familiar. I think we want the sacrificial burn, man. That's true. Lid is a kind of a funny name for what the top of a coffin is. It's not really a door, even though it has hinges, but to call it a lid is kind of like, I don't want to say derogatory, but it's like I'm not in a jar, you know? A giant desert armadillo. He's going to barb me. He wants to go barb for barb. But I removed my barbs. But that might be bad for us as well. Whatever. I own you. 10 by 2. Gain 1 attack damage per strength. Yeah, that makes sense. What if, alternatively, what if I was to drain your strength, play an ultimatum, use sacrificial burn. These are the cards we're burning. Burn the flourish and burn the lunge. And then bring back the ultimatum and the drain strength. We'll drain even more of your strength. We'll play an ultimatum again. I can't play anything else, but that's a great first turn. You're doing no damage to me and I'm in your walls. You can't do anything. Adrenaline rush. We're going to ruin your life. It's going to be a smack, a smack, a smack. Toughen up. Guard. $18 damage, I sleep. Deal damage equal to block and lose all block. Hang on. Ultimatum first. 18 damage, we have 18, we go freaking crazy. Because we already have 24 armor, so I'll hit you for 89. Lose all block. Who even cares, man? Because we got 29 armor and it doesn't go away. Does it burn, though? It doesn't burn. It's the most overpowered card in any game's history. Okay, get bled. Get stunned. And get disarmed. You do nothing this turn. Next turn, 7 damage and like gain strength, I'm assuming. I've never slept more than this, I think. We guard, battering ram. You're dead. No, I thought you had 30 HP. Sorry, that one's my bad. Bloody denouement? Expanded list of battle skills. Oh, okay, never mind. Now they got 7 damage times 2, man. Well, enjoy weakness and expose. I think you're in for a world of hurt. Enjoy being dead, I'm assuming. Defeat the armadillo. Kill the armadillo when he's not in a defensive stance. Are these achievements that anybody else has ever gotten? Did it take a fresh pair of eyes like me to come out here and blow the meta wide open? The start of the turn, gain 1 strength. I snooze on that. Gain 1 exposed on the hero and deal 30 damage. That's probably tankable considering how much block we're putting out. Playing lunges increases damage by 6 for the first lunge played in the next turn. Give me full force, man. I don't think I'm going to want a tower shield. What about a warrior's amulet? Gain 5 strength. My current amulet gives me energy. Spiked helmet increases max health by 15, gains 5 armor. Start of your turn, gain barbed. This would mean that we don't have a stun, though. I'm going to take this but not equip it. Tirelessness. Cards in hand cost 0. Deal 18 damage evenly distributed. We'll take an elixir of tirelessness, man. Armadillo shell is a miscellaneous item. Gain 12 armor. Yes, I would love to equip it right away. Damn the Crimson Steps. What are you talking about, man? We run this town. I don't think we took a single pip of damage across the entire biome. We didn't... Like, we were foolish to leave. Excuse me, where was that, where was that thing we just got? You know what I'm talking about? There was a thing that had this ribbon symbol. Where did it go? Where did it go? You're a thing? I mean, I guess we're all things if you want to get technical. What is this? Idol of the Fire Brothers. Holy cow. The Brothers of Fire have placed their idols all over the northern gate. The primordial fire spirits are notable for their short temper and intolerance, but all in all, they're no worse than others. There's nothing wrong with worshipping them. I'll offer you a card, man. That's the one. I don't mind losing that. Oh, okay, wait, no, did they upgrade a card? They upgraded a guard? What did they do? Don't tell me to touch it. It's offensive to me. You can take a lunge, man. Are you sure you want to clone it? Nope. I didn't read. I would like to clone Sacrificial Burn. Yes, I would. Almost cloned to strike, man.
At first,
And the quicker.
you sub.
Don't worry.
It would have been disastrous. Shield Bash could have been good too. I don't know. I like taking 20 strength off of my opponent and giving it to myself. LeBron James reportedly cloned to strike. No. LeBron James reportedly left a defend in the hole in the wall event in Slay the Spire, and then on his next subsequent 10 runs had to reject the offer and keep the defend shoved in the brick. Once you get one strike or a defend in the brick, it's never coming out because you got to be on a run and be like, yeah, I would happily make my deck worse for no reason. Y'all make an offering to the idol or whatever. I went down to 1 HP. Who in chat said make an offer, you won't regret it? Cards upgrade. Yeah. All of them? All of my cards got all of my whole. That's the greatest trade deal in history because we just eat our honeycomb. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, give me that out here. That I couldn't be stopped before, but I definitely can't be stopped now. Since the owner couldn't be found, let's just assume this is mine. 47 gold. A trickster's hat. The start of the turn, lose a strength, gain an agility. I don't think that really moves the needle for a fella such as myself, to be honest with you. At the entrance to the palace, I was greeted by the gatekeeper, looking a little like a man. He demanded 500 coins to buy my way in. I literally can't afford it. You priced yourself out of the market, buddy. You have spikes. Playing 2 cards of the same type in a row changes intent to whirlwind. Okay. Noted. Noted. Spikes kind of annoying. Armor? Effective guard? Oh, crap. I Unfortunately, I turned his intent to whirlwind, man. Then again, what do we care? You didn't do anything. If this guy kills him, it's going to be legendary. Dude, I'm not trying to be rude. There's no shot, man. Like, you want to see what you do? 16 damage means nothing to me. You have 6 spikes. I don't even care. First, we trap. We took 1 damage, which I expected. Then we stun. We pass our turn. What's in the burn pile? Cards I don't really care for, to be honest. We go back to full HP. He's got 10 bleed, because all of our cards have been upgraded. We go back to full HP. Ultimatum. Try not to play 2 of the same card type in a row. Lose your strength. Wait, that might be another skill. Okay, hit him. Lose your strength. Hit him. 2 expose is crazy. Play a skill. Play an attack. Play adrenaline rush. Play an attack. It's only 25 damage. That's nothing, man. Whatever. What do we care? We still got 28 armor. He's got nothing, man. There's nothing he could do. And the ticket taker at the movie says, enjoy your movie, and you say you too, and all you can do is clamp your 2-handed shield together to avoid the embarrassment. That is true. That is true. I've done it myself. It's worse when the dude at the movie theater, like, you're 17 and he's like in your high school class, though. That one stings the most. Hang on, I gotta burn you and you, and then bring back you and you. Okay, do whirlwind. Like, what do I care? Are you doing 42 damage? That means nothing to a fella such as myself. You know what, buddy? Enjoy being demoralized. Sacrificial burn. Dump your guards. Bring back. Drain strength. And ultimatum. Play an attack. Play ultimatum. Add the disco drives. I don't really want to do that. You're not doing any damage to me. I'd like to drain your strength. Your whirlwind means nothing to me. I'd like to attack you once more. It's over, bud. Why are there so many weirdos in chat? It's NL chat. There's always weirdos. I think that's rude. I don't think my chat is weird. I think they're largely normies who have a little weirdness inside of them, but in their real life, they're hiding in plain sight. What do you think about that? Like, I think you're in the office and you're doing the rubbing my yellow leg thing. You're doing the just looking to make sure I don't fit in. Did I cop you? The Office! Caught. Nah, I'm chill. I got you. I'm not sure I want any of this, man. I mean, ethereal armor could be good, but I think our block is already, like, good enough. Lance. Inflicts 3 breach. The start of the turn. Start of the turn, draw 2 jab. Kind of crazy, but I like having a stun, to be honest. What about poisonous armor? Gain 5 barbed. I mean, we don't really need to skip. We could just grab something and maybe sell it. Maybe an elixir of recovery. It's always nice to have 1 heal item.
I was afraid that the...
I'm sorry.
Is Frick doing anything Friday? I can understand that. I don't need to upgrade anything. I mean, Friday... I have to think about that. It is? What about Saturday and Sunday? Low key, for me, 2 busiest days of the week, man. Like those, that's nonstop. My daughter's got activities that start at 9 a.m. on Saturday. Usually 9 a.m. on Sunday too, but I think we skip that because we have a birthday party on Sunday. Those of you who have a kid who's in school, you didn't warn me that the birthday party gauntlet is crazy. Your daughter's in a class with 24 other kids. If the birthdays were equally spaced, which to be fair, they're not. Most of them are in like the first part of the year because we started her a little early. But anyway, long story short, I would say 3 weekends a month, we have a birthday party that I wouldn't say have to attend because I actually enjoy attending them and like talking to other parents and stuff like that. But like, because she's in kindergarten, all the kids from the entire class get invited to every single one. Once you get a little older, I'm sure it's like, you know, you can invite like 12 friends, or you can invite like 6 friends, or you can invite like 10 friends or something like that. For now, every single birthday is like 25 kids, 50 parents. It's we're throwing some ragers, man. We're throwing some ragers at the Jolly Bubble in Richmond, Ontario. I'm sorry, Richmond, British Columbia. Oh, Lord. Any parents recognize you? Yeah, because I'm going to all the birthday parties. They're like, there's that guy from the last birthday party. How many pounds of munchies have you eaten? I consider myself, sorry to get sidetracked on the sponsored stream, by the way, but I consider myself a great attendee of the birthday party. And I know that you're going to say this is the opposite of the truth, but if anybody's ever hosted a kid's birthday party like this, you would agree with me. I am the only adult at the parties who's not afraid to eat my fair share. I always see, because we've hosted a couple ourselves, and I've been to, I don't even know, like a dozen or 2 at this point. They always get way too much food because they need like, okay, we need pizza for the kids because pizza's like good for kids. But some of the adults will eat the pizza, but some of the adults are going to be too health conscious. So we got to have something else. Maybe we got to have like some sushi or something like that, or some fruit. And then sometimes they'll be like, that's not enough. We need chips, goldfish crackers. Sometimes there's like a charcuterie type setup that goes up. They always have juice boxes. They always have sparkling water. They usually have soda. They usually have like bottled water. So I'm not the type of beast to be demure in that situation and say, oh, I'm just going to have like 2 pieces of sushi and a single serving bag of goldfish. Like I try to go a little bit, I try to get my fill. Let's put it that way. Because have hosted these and had too much food and then been like, I know you're going to say you get to eat all the food, but yeah, I don't really want to eat like all the party favors that we bought for having 35-year-olds over. Like, I'm 36 years old. So you eat up so that the parents who are hosting the party don't have to bring as many leftovers home. Because a lot of that food is going to go in the trash. Anyway, sorry. I got a little distracted, but I'm going to continue here. $12, $14, $14. That's nothing, man. Because you know what you can do? You know what you can do, man? Holy cow. You can go full force on one of these individuals. And then... I wish I had one more energy, but you could lunge and then stun. And then who cares if you got one exposed on you, man? You don't have anything to concern you. Well, actually, we kind of do, but... I'm chill like that. Sacrificial burn. You could bring back a stun. Might not be bad with all these enemies out here. But also, could we not just, like, I'd really like you to be dead. And then we would have 50-something damage to deal with. I think this is worth it. Make sure you're cooked. Toughen up. Effective block. We take no damage. Your life's over, man. Do you or the other parents dominate the small talk? I'd say it's like a 50-50 split. The other parents have gotten, and this is good for me, I want to be clear. The other parents have gotten wise to the fact that my job sounds interesting, but after like 8 birthday parties, I have nothing else to talk about. Like, people are like, how's work? And I'm like, it's the same as it ever is. And they're like, what are you playing? And I'm like... I don't say it in a rude way, but I'm like, you wouldn't have heard of it. Like, it's hard. There's a lot of gamers that have kids in my daughter's school, but like, they're playing different stuff, which is fair. I'm not pulling like a hipster card. It's just like, yeah, have you ever heard of this guy, Corey? Don't worry about it. But then what happens is that the balance has shifted. So they asked me every question that they could possibly ask me about my job. And now I get to ask them about their jobs, which is very interesting for me because I run in circles where everybody streams. So hearing about people that work like relatively normal jobs is sick because they're probably thinking they're also running in normie circles where they think that their job is boring, but to me it's very interesting because it's all novel to me. So I'm asking them lots of questions. We're bonding out here. Hang on, I gotta figure out what I'm doing though. What is this? At the end of the turn, gains strength if no damage is taken. Upon taking damage, loses strength. Okay, well you're in for a world of hurt, buddy. You're doing 25 damage. That means nothing to a guy such as myself. I play Sacrificial Burn, dump 2 useless cards, bring back an Adrenaline Rush and an Ultimatum, play the Ultimatum, play the Adrenaline Rush, play the Ultimatum, drain your strength, drain even more of your strength, and then ruin this guy's life. Like, especially given, I don't know, maybe it's like too real, but given the economic news this week, I'm like, I gotta catch up with the other parents, man. I gotta be like, how is your industry affected by all the BS that's happening like in the news right now? And I'm hoping that they're gonna be like, we're relatively insulated. I'm hoping they're not gonna like be like under the gun or something. Awful, thanks for asking. Well, like, you know. What are you doing? 24? 1 second. Gain 2 exposed. You would do 48 damage. I don't care. Take 66 damage to the dome. I would love to commiserate, let's put it that way. Yeah, like I would love to let them vent and hear what it's like, you know, for someone that's really got they got skin in the game, let's put it that way. Everyone thought kids were dumb for wanting to be streamers, but it's about to be the most secure option. Kate and I talk about this all the time. There's like a great injustice in the world. 2015, I was like, the streaming thing is a bubble, man. I got to learn how to code. And since then, I'm not bragging or flexing at all. It's an injustice. It's dodged like every single headwind that's existed in the modern economy. It's crazy. It boomed a little bit like during COVID. It's, as far as I know, it's unaffected by tariffs. Like I don't feel, I mean, I'm happy about it because I'm in it, but it's like, I feel bad for other people for sure. Now, your entire identity is tied to like 2 or 3 different large tech companies that could unperson you in a heartbeat if you said something that you shouldn't have said. But like, apart from that, it's been surprisingly resilient. Let's put it that way. Anyway, sorry, we were talking about real stuff. Deal 3 damage, gain a copy in the discard. I think I'm skipping, man. I mean, I'm beating every enemy easily. I don't feel a need to mess with my deck. Bloodborne? I can feel it, your fear. It's so very tasty and so nourishing. You fear becoming a pawn in someone else's game, is that right? No. I didn't admit to my fear, and that only strengthened my demon. You won't deceive me. Fears are my sustenance. You can deny it all you want, but others will manipulate you to use you to reach their goals, and you'll be made a fool of. What should I do? I asked the Keeper of Fear for advice. A bad idea. It only strengthened him more. What the heck, man? No matter what I do, this guy's on like 7D chess. He drugged you. Add status cards to my deck. I would rather you didn't. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm a different type of beast. I'm going to go full force on you. And then I'm going to hit you with a stun. And then why not a flourishing lunge? Take one of those. What are you doing now? Same thing, giving us some status effects. See if I care. Mist or beast. That's extremely true. Extremely true. Nimble lunge. I'm gonna inflict some bleed on you. You're not attacking this turn. Never mind. I'm gonna draw a card. Get an adrenaline rush. Ultimatum. Ultimatum. Get disarmed. We still have 3 energy. Holy cow, man. Well, you know what? I would like to... It's just going to remove your wards. Maybe we don't care about that then. Maybe we care about, like, guard, battering ram. Guards, seize him type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Dev in chat. Devs, I have to ask you something honestly. I don't know how long you've been watching for. I think, I'm not playing on the torturous difficulty, but I think it's possible I might be the best knock on the coffin lid player in history. I've built a deck that saps the strength and agility from our opponents, gives it to me, and then I just chill. I just chill until they get bored and walk away. I don't think anybody can stop me. Like, why? Check this out. Well, let me see. Gain 3 muddled. When in hand, playing 4 cards increases the cost of cards in hand until the end of battle. Well, guess what, buddy? Sacrificial burn. Oh, looks like your status effects just got burned. And then guess what, fella? You're going to lose 6 strength, and I'm getting an ultimatum. And then all of a sudden, there goes your strength. Here's my ultimatum. Get disarmed. Take 2 exposed. I'm going to hit you for all you're worth next turn. Oh, right. You have a ward, I noticed, but still. 0 damage times 3. I'm the type of beast that isn't scared of something like that, man. I'm the type of beast that isn't afraid to play a sacrificial burn, dumping a demoralize, and a Flourishing Lunge so that I can take another Drain Strength and another Ultimatum. I should have probably taken the upgraded one, I guess. Oh, they're all upgraded. Steal your strength. Give myself some strength. And then, I mean, let's be real. You're all going to pay. Let's draw one. And let's just hit you. And I'll save that battering ram for a later day. I can't be stopped. Adding more status effects. We do not care. We don't care. We go full force on you. We flourish on you. Maybe one day we'll get rid of all the wards, and we smack you. Did you use your AMC A-list credit for Minecraft? Jay, I gotta tell you, and this is sincere, even in light of the current situation between our two countries, Canada doesn't get cool stuff like that. USA gets AMC A-list and Movie Pass and stuff like that, even if only briefly. Canada gets like emails from Cineplex that are like, do you want to go see Snow White? Tickets are full price. Like I get 2 emails from Cineplex, which is like our biggest movie chain, every week. And the emails don't even have like coupons or sales or anything. They just say like, interested in watching a movie tonight? We're open. And I'm like, yeah, I know. You're open all the time. AMC A-list, you can skip the snack line? Like you, like a QR code ordering? Like you can be like, have my popcorn ready when I pull up? Crazy. That's crazy. TSA pre-check for movies. What will they think of next, man? I'm gonna burn my statuses one sec, because you literally can't harm me. I'm a popcorn supporter. And I'm just gonna be honest. I know, like, I kind of think it's one of those. I don't hate you if you smuggle snacks into the movie theater. All I would say is I want the movie theaters in my city to keep existing, and I like eating popcorn. So I subsidize the theater's existence by purchasing popcorn in a medium soda. That's about it. I look at it almost as like, it's not an act of charity, but it's like, it's being a cool guy. You get refillable popcorn? I don't know if they have that here, but I do also want to say that if you've ever finished a big movie theater popcorn and asked for a refill, you're a different type of beast. Because as long as I've been alive on this planet, I get popcorn almost every time I go to the movies. By the time I finish half the bag, like, I don't want any more popcorn. But God bless you, you know, for taking advantage of it. I mean, the free refills are priced in. You're dumpstering this dude? I mean, he is 18 strength down. Like, there's not a whole lot that I think he can really do, to be honest with you. I'm just waiting until I draw my battering ram card, and then his life is over. I would say I'm like the theater's Medici family, in the sense that I purchase a good that they offer at a price that they set, and then act nobler than thou about it. Yeah, I'd say in that way, I'm kind of the Medici family of my local movie theater. You're done, bud. Who's the loser now? Draw until there's 6 cards in. I'm skipping just because my deck is perfect. There's nothing I could possibly change that would improve it, except what about a demonic axe? I'm gonna take it because it's got eyeballs on it. And I'm gonna take the Elven Ale. 2 evasion is crazy for a fella such as myself. The Demon Skull! Gain 10 strength. Lose 2 strength at the end of your turn. Strength can't be less than 0. I would take that.
Mortis, what word?
And don't even worry about Mortis, man. I'm going on to fight the boss. First, I guess I'm gonna rest. 1 second. Let me see. This is where, Dev, if you're in chat, I need your help. Because I've gotten 2 items that have this icon on them, but I can't seem to find them in my inventory, and I'm sure you told me with the tutorial. He doesn't know? I'm sure they know, okay? No help? You unclicked them? They said it's bugged. Oh, okay. Well, then no sweat. No sweat. No harm, no foul, man. I'll tell you one thing we want to do here, though. Turn to burned. I love that. Remove all negative effects. Cards in hand cost 0. Pull this. Put in the Elven Ale for evasion. You're done. I don't even know if I have anything to train, but I'll take a look. Oh, you can further upgrade, like, other cards? Or forge? Forge? 3 extra damage? I really go into bat for 3 extra... I guess I'll go for blocks get even better. Oh, they have pips that tell you how many times they can be upgraded. Oh... Don't even say it, man. I opened my mouth to say something, but couldn't utter a word. Start battle. Dev, how do I memorize Maxwell's equations? Andre Ampere's magical, mystical, wonderful law. For Maxwell's equations, it is the longest and strangest of all. It started with mu... do not epsilon divided by the sum of pi sub e. Something like that. I remember the song from 12th grade physics. You don't know that one? There's a folk band in Canada. That, maybe they're not Canadian. Maybe I just found it online. They did a song for every single one of Maxwell's equations. So you could remember it easier. Please meet my new bodyguard. If you look like this, DM me, is what I would say. If I was a freakazoid. By the way, where's Bjorn? How does he feel? Bjorn's dead, dude. He's locked in my basement. That was pretty good. You were kind of close. My project was on Ampere's Law, man. And I gotta be honest, when I taught, because we had to give a presentation on Ampere's Law, I got a decent mark on the presentation. I could not tell you. Even that day, I couldn't have told you what it means. It's something to do with electromagnetism. But even reading the Wikipedia, you know, when you think when you go to there's a meme here. Wikipedia for history class is like the Cheem's Shiba Inu, but muscular. It'll teach you everything you want to know about what happened in a battle. Or in the realm of Ptolemy the 12th or something like that. But then Wikipedia for science is scared Shiba Inu. Where when you open it up, it's just PNGs of formulas and stuff like that. And you're like, I'm in the 12th grade, man. I don't know what any of this shit means. What the hell is sigma tau? What is sigma tau? Okay, give me a second here. At the end of the turn, gains strength if HP is less than that of the enemy. When there is no block, kills an ally gaining HP and strength. I don't know who to kill first, man. We play Ultimatum. I think about it. Hero of Age. Deal damage. The number of attacks grows. We gotta dump you. You gotta get toasted. Your HP is very rarely gonna be less than mine. I think we're just gonna stun. I think it's gonna be maybe you wait on full force until you developed more block. Either way, I'm gonna go demoralize to get the status effects pumping. I'm gonna stun you. And then I'm just going to play a guard, because our block doesn't decay. Alright, now you guys don't scare me in the slightest. This is where oh, it's going off. Ultimatum. A drained strength. Consider your strength drained, buddy. Sacrificial burn. Dump 2 guards. Bring back. Drain strength. And ultimatum. Play drain strength. Play ultimatum. Oh, baby. We can wait on that other sacrificial burn. Toughen up. Okay. It's all about getting the... It's rate differentials, people. It's rate differentials. We get our stats as high as possible. Keep building our block. They can't harm me. We have nothing to worry about. Gain strength. I missed the part where that's my problem. Enemy loses 6 strength. Adrenaline rush. Carousel. Add the discard pile to the draw pile. Draw a hesitate card. Nah, that's okay. I don't need to shuffle our deck right now. I'll hit you with one of those. One of these. One of these. One of these. Taste my blade, buddy. Taste my blade. I have a physics degree. Some of the Wikipedia pages for physics stuff is still beyond me. They need to get, like... Haven't they ever heard of Explain It Like I'm 5? Can someone explain Ampere's law like I'm 5? I guess, like, a 5-year-old doesn't know much about, like, the concept of electromagnetism. I mean, I'm an adult. I don't know anything about it. I don't know what electromagnetism exists. Something with an electric charge has a degree of magnetism? I don't know, honestly. I have no idea. Who cares? Well, like, some people care. That stuff's none of my business. I unironically kind of feel like that. You ever feel like learning about science is bad because you're kind of like checking on God's homework? Which feels sacrilegious or whatever. I don't know. I didn't really think about it before I said it. Like, I'm not supposed to know about that stuff, man. It just works. Is it okay that the magnetic pole of the Earth is reversing? I saw that online, so don't take that as like gospel. It's wobbling a little. It does that sometimes. All right. No sweat then, is what you're saying. Okay, plus 60. Gain strength increases the maximum. I hope he's not gaining 60 strength, man. It's when it flips that we have an issue. I don't know. I'm going back to the anxiety matrix. Don't worry. Doesn't happen. No suffering. Happens. Suffered once. I'm in my don't worry era. You ever think about how crazy it is that, like, if the apocalypse happened, after like 5 years, if you lived, you would probably have the same day-to-day happiness that you have right now? Don't quote me on that one. But I'm just thinking... What do you mean by that? I think, like, human beings are really good at, like, normalizing to the situation in which you're presently in. Like, I think humans... this is maybe it's a neurotypical take, but I feel like we're wired to, like, never be that happy. Like, even the happiest people in the world are probably like, I could be happier. But I also think we're wired to, like, just like they said in Marquee Moon. Look here, Junior, don't you be so happy, but for heaven's sakes, don't you be so sad. And then they go, dun, 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 and then it's 11 minutes long, so I'm not going to hit the whole thing, but imagine. I don't really want to go full force on this one. I don't think that's necessary. I'm just going to build my guard and mind my own business. You're denying the antecedent? Nerd. Always wanted to do that. You did gain like 60 strength. You gotta go, man. Yeah, you gotta go. Name that movie. Okay, this one's gonna be borderline impossible. You mess with the fro, you got to go. Do you know this? Do you know this film? Love Guru, very close. Black Dynamite, not quite. There you go. Ding, ding, ding. Undercover Brother. Mallow Mars. I believe that Undercover Brother, aka Eddie Griffin, says that near the start of Undercover Brother. Saw it in theaters. Full price, by the way. Wasn't a matinee or nothing. Haven't seen it in a while. Me neither. I remember Chris Kattan, gets eaten by a shark at the end, right? White She-Devil had me in a chokehold when I was 10. Hey, brother, I was like 13. She had me in a chokehold, too. That was the movie where I found out that white people love mayonnaise. As a white person who grew up in a house where nobody in my family ate mayonnaise, I was like, damn, this is like it's a teachable moment. Sorry, I really got to finish the the fight here. Master Chief or something. What is minus 156? Would we lose all block? I hold on that then. We guard. Master Chief when he goes on a tangent. We gotta be able to rinse you this turn. 202 damage. We gotta be able to rinse you next turn. $219. We go again. We go again. $20 times 3. I sleep on that. If left in hand, all enemies gain 1 strength. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. Potions me? No, if we have to use potions, it means that they bested us. Am I weak? I've got 12 turns of weakness! Are you kidding me, man? 12 turns? Wait, what does this do? Return a burned card. Remove all negative effects and burn all status cards. We need to pop that. You're absolutely right, man. Okay, first things first. Use the Witch's Eye. Bring back Drain Strength. Drain your strength. Remove all my negative status effects. Battering Ram does... How do you do 227 damage, man? How do you do 227 damage? You have 259. That does it does 454 damage. What do you... Because you got something going on. You got some kind of status effect. Damage from Barbed inflicts a debuff. Damage taken reduces by 50% when taking HP damage. Gains strength. Okay, bud. Well, you just made my list of things to do today. What is this? 365 what? I'll take my Elven Ale, please. Wait, you're dead. Never mind. I guess I still gotta kill the Keeper of Hatred or whatever. Get your armor out of here. You're ticking me off with your armor, man. I'm gonna just build guard again, because you're ticking me off. That was damage he was about to do to his ally? Well, but he was gonna get a buff off of that, right? After he killed him, he was gonna get a buff. Mods? Ban that person for insubordination. Do not say I'm Tickle Rick. That's a different thing. That's not okay. You dead? I don't think you're dead. I think I need to play that. He gets annoying after he kills the ally. Okay, so once again, we've made the right decision. And we took exactly the right loot into the fight, so... I'm the best, man. I did it. Battering ram? Oh my god, it worked. 2 achievements. Defeat the source of fears embodied in Sigmundsson's gaze.
Later on. I just waited for you.
Sigmundus to you, brother.
Can't say that I knew you'd show up. Rather, I had no idea what to do next. I guess I didn't even care.
We sat on the Elden Throne.
So this is the end of the story. Or maybe not.
I ain't getting no sleep because of y'all, so y'all ain't getting no sleep because of me.
Think whether it was possible.
Remember that? Who's that on, like,
But I did it. Sigismund is dead.
Trading
Is that the
Spouses?
plan? I killed him like you wanted. What's next?
It was on Vine? Yeah, but it was originally on a TV show.
And I made that a reality.
Bad Girls Club. I don't know Bad Girls Club, to be honest.
By taking his piece off the board, you dispelled the darkness. Now I can see everything clearly, like on a bright day. Look.
The elves will hold back the onslaught against the frontier, and it'll be easier for us to urge the parties to negotiate. The Northern Gate will once again become the guarantor of peace amongst peoples. Good ending? It was wrong of you to weaken the goblins. Now they'll have to hide deep in their tunnels to avoid being completely wiped out. What are you talking about, weaken the goblins, man? I killed like 25 sandworms. When you killed Sigismund, you saved the Fire Brotherhood, and they won't forget it. You will unite the people disgruntled with the rule of the Aquilines with the Fire Army, but together you'll put an end to the demon domination. It sounds like I'm the best to ever do it.
Now you're the hero of the Fire Brothers and the new Lord of the Northern Gate. It's a good start, hmm? One timely little death can mean so much for the fate.
The Aquilines, no! They were spending to the cap!
The conversation will be interrupted soon. Oh, I'd be lying if I said it was a surprise.
Yes, you pulled it off very well, Mortis. My congratulations to you. I have
Lydia.
no idea how you did it, but don't get your hopes up. You killed Sigismund, but he was just my pawn. Now I'm going to kill yours.
The Liddler. The path which Mortis is taking you on will lead to the fulfillment of his plans, and you will remain a pawn in this game. Start battle? And we've got Sigmundus, man. Self-confidence, mark of absolute superiority. It's Melenis, man! This is the DLC! Exclamation point DLC. This is the nightmare of Melenis, dude. She's overconfident, make her nervous. HP is not lost. She does 100% more damage. HP is not lost. She's immune to any effects. HP is not lost. Playing 3 of the same card in a row burns a random card. Well, that seems like it's going to be pretty tough to kill you then, to be honest. I could hit you with like a lunge or something. Draw a card, and then make my stuff better. I don't know. Take one of those. It doesn't impact you at all, right? All right. We win these, bro.
Mortis is just using you, dimwit.
You guys aren't doing anything, huh? I guess in that case, I'll gain some strength and agility. What the heck was that? Gain some armor? Play a skill? Take your strength down? Pass my turn? They're just quipping,
Why
man.
do you think you're on the right side?
Yeah, you're on the right side. You got me confused with some other guy. I'm gonna drain your strength. Then I'm gonna take out these 2 blocks. I'm gonna get another drain strength. I'm gonna take ultimatum back. Then I have to play an attack so I don't accidentally burn a card. Then I play drain strength, and then I play ultimatum.
It doesn't matter, though. I have to kill you anyway.
Kills the target. Mods? That's rude, dude. That's rude. Get stunned? Never mind. Judge? This is like arguing with someone on Reddit. Like, every time I try to hit them with something, they just know the appropriate fallacy, man. Maybe we had to get, like, a special piece of loot from an event or something. By the way, thanks for nothing, Mortis. Appreciate that. An empty throne could become a problem for me. The alliance with the meat-take cult won't happen. The fragile truce with the orcs will crumble, so it won't matter at all who wins the battle for the frontier. You've actually accomplished something, Mortis, but your plans are destined to come to fruition. You wouldn't want to agree to a draw, would you? 1 hour, 52 minutes? Score? Probably the highest score ever recorded in Knock on the Cabin Lid in history. Difficulty gave us a ×2 bonus. Take all. Take all. Ooh, she take my money? Don't look at me like that. I'm shocked myself. So how do I defeat her? You can't defend yourself. You'll have to defeat death itself. How do I do that? I don't know. Try exploring. All right. Okay. Somewhere along the way, you'll find your path. All right. For now, that is Knock at the Cabin Lid, which is not what the game's called. Knock at the Coffin Lid. It came out a couple of years ago. It's a deck-building roguelike. Thank you to Red Boon for the sponsorship today. That was in service of playing the DLC that came out just today, The Nightmares of Melenis. That is the ceramic lady who destroyed us at the very end, but it wasn't a fair fight, so don't insult me. It came out today. It's 10% off, ! DLC. Thanks again for the sponsorship, and I had a great time. Coffin Lid. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I think we'll finish it out with some nubby. I'll see you in just a minute. Stop calling me 40 like it's an insult. First off, I'm 36. Secondly, like half of the people in North America are 40. It's not an insult, bro. It's just life. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm eating a single serving Kirkland Signature sharp cheddar cheese and dried fruit and nut snack pack. Those are pretty good. My wife bought it for me. It is pretty good. It's gonna make some noise though. I apologize. It's cashews too. Make some noise! Let me see. Where's it from? I don't want to talk about it. I looked at the country of origin. I don't want to talk about it. What the fuck? We don't make our own dried cranberries up here? I got like 37 more of these. It was imported in Hunt Club, Ontario, though. I hate to say it, they do have the best cranberries. He's right about that one. Where do they grow the most cranberries in the world? I'm going to say it's California. California strikes me as a cranberry haven. Wisconsin? Really? Damn, they got like some gains from trade because they probably make the cheese there too. Sorry, gamers, just the cheese left now. Calories go kind of crazy when energy's the vibe, though. If you're looking for energy, food has you covered. That's tough. You're not wrong. Not a big food guy personally. You think the CIA assassinated the dude who was trying to invent like a single pill that's 2,000 calories? Honestly? I was going to say good, but that would have been a joke. I don't think anybody should ever die. Well, like really bad people. Hey, wait, hang on. I got to think about this. It's the paradox of tolerance. What is stopping from Coca-Cola from making a 2,000 calorie drink that's 350 milliliters? And it's just like it has all of your nutrients for one day in it. Coke 2000, man. It would be disgusting. Like, why are we still drinking 5 Soylents a day? Can't they just make Soylent cubed or something and you only got to drink one? The Fonz, if he were a Peloton instructor, sit and spin. There you go. You can't compact calories that tight? What are you talking about? Like a gram of plutonium has like a gigajoule of energy in it. What do you mean they can't make them that? Can't make it that tight. Eat that? Well, I'd rather not die. Like edible plutonium. I had a honey mustard pretzel bite. It's like 400 calories. Jay, some of you guys are cool. Don't look at the bag of the Snyder's of Hanover pretzel nugget bag. I did it one time. Big mistake because I'd already eaten like half of the bag. Is one of those snacks where when you pick it up, you're like one bag feels like one serving. And then you look at the back and it's like this bag is 6 servings. And you're like, what the hell? Bing, bum, bum. We need more bars? No, we are, oh, you mean like, I thought you were talking about like more protein bars. When you said we need more bars, I honestly thought you were talking from like a culinary standpoint. And I took offense to it because if anything, I feel like we're at peak bar. There's so many meal replacement, protein, granola, breakfast, fiber bar analogs out there.
Challenges.
I eat them. It does feel kind of bad to eat them like in your house. Outside of your house, you feel like, you know, this is nice. It's like I'm hiking or something. I got a dense snack with like a lot of energy in it that can keep me going. Inside of the house, you're like, woke up later than expected. Like, I'm in a rush for the 300th day in a row. Guess I can't have a real breakfast. I'll just have this bar. I gotta restart, sorry. I'm a bar consumer, though. For all the love that I have for artificial sweeteners, the one artificial sweetener mechanism, delivery mechanism that I can't stand is the sugar alcohol keto-friendly protein bar. And I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum. Let's try that. It could farm some cash for us. That could farm some cash for us. But like the Quest bars, eating a Quest bar right now is nasty. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum because we were talking about it in the Peloton Discord and there were people in there that were a fan of them. I'm not trying to ruin your life, okay? Oh my God. But like, my mom always tries to get me to try them when they're staying with us. She's always like, oh, you should try it. It tastes just like a maple glazed donut. And it's after eating one bite of about 20 different flavors, it's a take you can only have if the last time you ate a donut was like 2001. I'm not saying donuts have gone better. I'm just saying you're trading on a memory that is no longer as valid as it was like when you committed it to memory. Huge. It's got to be sea cucumber. Farm early. I don't mind a nature valley from time to time. Oh, yes! So for anyone who doesn't know, this challenge is you can never regain your lost lives. So if we had lost a life there, we would have been coasting on 4 for the rest of the game. So to get the miracle and be saved, that's a big one, man. That's a big one. I'm so bad at Peggle. First peg popped, if it's the highest peg, force trigger. 15 pegs popped, force trigger all X pegs popped items. You know what? But this would keep us going. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play like a survival build. Did you see that? That was classic Peggle tech. I want you. What happens if I combine all peg spaces? Every empty. Okay, I want to double up on you. I want flat points, so give me a squirmy, which will work well with House of Cards. Reroll. Ooh, and if it dies, this emits a God Ray. Pops a random peg for each time the item in slot 1 has triggered this round. Freeze me. Pants is probably the best common. Also, I had to think about it, but the most useful common item of clothing. Even if he's not in shape, a man can still have aura shirtless. Sometimes you have more aura if you're not in shape when you're shirtless, like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. But shirt, underwear, no pants is like, I don't think there's a level of like hotness where you can maintain aura with that fit. That fit to me is like dad coming downstairs from the bedroom to yell at you to keep it down because you can't sleep. Because you're on Xbox Live playing Halo 2, talking to your friends too loudly. Too real? It's my lived experience. Oh, what a hit, man! It is Walter White, it is. Minus the shirt most times. I'm a shirt sleeper, personally. Everybody's different, though. I like a kazoo. One. Oh my god. If it's no aura, why'd you quiet down? I need that dude to pay for my undergrad, man. And he's like family, so we try to keep things copacetic, but like at that period of my life, I desperately needed his help. Help. We hit that 500. Top half of a dude mogs the bottom half of a dude. I don't know. I think it's just like, if we're talking about permutations of naked or half naked man, hang on, this is crazy. Multiply total points by 1.2x every time you hit a wall twice. That seems insane. Highest aura for man, in my opinion. It depends on the fella, I'm sure, and I'm not necessarily the number one source. Highest aura for man, clothed nicely. Second highest aura, no shirt. Third highest aura, no shirt, no pants. Lowest aura, shirt, no pants. Fully clothed, shirtless, fully nude, pantsless. That's, out of ranking those four, that's my personal ranking. Winnie the Pooh sends his regards. What's Winnie the Pooh is... Winnie the Pooh is shirt, no pants. You're right. I never really thought about it because he's like a cartoon character or whatever, but... No! What a horrendous bout of misfortune. Now that's Peggle-Tech, man! Void perk? Hang on, there's something cooking here. Wait, we don't want to multiply our points by 1.2 until we get a lot of points. Yeah. You need to hit a big one first, then start hitting the wall. I believe that this one has hope. We take those. Did you see that? We're rich. Want to see that? That 1,000 doesn't exist. Okay, just survive as long as possible. Oh, thank you! Can't see the big one yet. Survive as long as possible. Don't take the channel. Hold. There we go. Huge. The doublings. Oh, there's... I don't want to offend anybody. There's definitely, like, not all underwear is created equal. And this is just one man's opinion. When it comes to male aura. Don't do this to me. Like, no... Oh, no! Hang on, I gotta unpin this message. There you go. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Shirt, no pants, briefs, to me is the most auraless. Boxer briefs have the most aura, and boxers are somewhere in the middle. But again, just one man's opinion. I don't know, this might vary culture to culture. Maybe like if you live in Montenegro or whatever, you're like, that's my daily fit. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum. It's sea cucumber every time. Going commando Sigma? I don't think that's an option for guys like me, man. I think that the chafing risk is too high. I find it downright unpleasant, to be honest. First peg popped. Force trigger the leftmost item X times. Jumbling increases X by +2. Okay. No, this is good, man. Because you're also a jumble synergy. Oh my god, I thought I swapped them somehow. You're a jumble synergizer. I would love... Yeah. Reroll it. Nothing to freeze, in my opinion. First peg pop, force trigger the leftmost item X times. We want to jumble every single time. If we can get something that makes... Because the straw is going to get progressively stronger. All we need to do is keep jumbling and add something that increases the value of pegs, and we might be in there, man. Hold. That's a huge hold. I love when you're passionate about the gameplay. Thank you. It's one of my... People say it's one of my greatest attributes. I'm very passionate about video games. What did you study? I don't want to talk about it. Enzymes and shit. Fucking... A lot of irrelevant stuff. Stuff that, like, most people have already, like... They figured it out. They don't really need me for it. Proteins and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Endoplasmic reticulum type shit. Not sure the likes of you could possibly understand it. Probably the #1 Golgi body understander in the chat. You might say, okay, what does a Golgi body do? It provides a fucking substrate for ribosomes to inhabit, bitch. Or some shit like that. Right? Something in that vein. No cap? No cap. Whatever that means. I didn't study that. I didn't study English. We need to get... I mean, I will always take Jake the Snake, man, because doubling the value of pegs is... That's what it's all about. Huge. Where's my 512s? Where's my hug? More. I have a love-hate relationship with Jake. Millie Bobby Brown, if she changed her relationship status to it's complicated. Well, I guess we want to like... So she's married to a guy named Jake Bon Jovi. It's John Bon Jovi's kid. You might not get that unless you're like a faux moi, like gold user, but... It's a pretty good joke, to be honest with you. In my opinion. One of my better Millie Bobby Brown jokes. We're on 2 lives left, huh? You had another one? I had one more Millie Bobby Brown joke, but I can't remember. It was something about like Call me 11 the way I got a milli on this Bobby or something. Something like call me 11 the way I got a milli off this Bobby. I can't remember. It was something like that. I gotta think about it though. It's very complicated. We need this slot open. You trigger the leftmost item X times. X times. I'm gonna we want to trigger the every 5% chance to force trigger. I think we want you here. We want you to trigger progressively throughout the battle, if that's what you would call this. The peg is halved. I just never take goose, man. First peg popped, every peg will get points equal to 15% of their yada. First peg popped. Hang on, I think you gotta be here. And let's hold on this. Maybe we need flamethrower as well, because the pegs are gonna get higher value. I've now hit the nubby point where I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. So I can't refactor my run any more than I already have. I don't know what I'm doing. I've lost the plot. I don't know which one of these items is the linchpin to the engine that keeps the whole thing going. I don't know where it goes. Riggy diggy doo. Yeah, I'd say I'm kind of like the white Rob Ford. I think of him every time you guys tell me I'm not allowed to say Bombaclot. But nobody criticized him for it. Peg fully popped. 25% chance to force trigger the item in slot 3. That's the ticket right there. Oh, that was pure ass. No. I thought we had a good one, man. I thought we had a good thing going. Walter, you fucking idiot. We had a good thing going, Walter, before the tariffs or whatever. Jake never goes off. Millie Bobby Brown commiserating with her gal pals about their spouses, except she is in love with her spouse and her spouse never leaves. Or something, I don't know. Millie, are you here? I just don't think these are good. Every half second, if Nubby's alive, summon an egg missile. I think this keeps us alive. I might as well like hold on this. Saw your Dick Game President review. Good shit, Unk. Who did I say again? I think I said James Buchanan was holding it down. He was going nuts to butts, right? As to put it as sensitively as possible. LBJ? No, we already covered this. I don't think LBJ was good at fucking. Because his dick was purportedly too large. He didn't have to learn the necessary skills, in my opinion. It's like, why are most comedians like not traditionally good looking? It's because like if you're hot when you're in high school, you don't have to like work as hard to be well liked. But if you're a little funny looking, you gotta find a way to differentiate yourself and get some attention. So you gotta crack some jokes that make people laugh. I think I gotta get 1 ton of feathers, man. I gotta freeze you. Who's the best looking comedian? I don't know, someone that's probably not that funny. That's an appeal to, I don't know, it's some kind of fallacy. I can't name it, but you know that doesn't sound right. appeal to fairness, appeal to popularity. How about you appeal to, I don't know. It's Friday. How you guys doing? Make those. Pretty good. Oh, so people having a bad day don't exist to you? Sorry, I'm just trying to ruin your life, I guess. 1 gold! I didn't even need much, but like the ripoff is outrageous. I need money so I can unlock slot 7, man. Oh my god. Oh no. No, not the same fucking way every time. Oh my god, I'm restarting. Do streamers ever end their stream for the day thinking they had no bangers? All the time, man. At least I think if you're a streamer with any kind of self-awareness, for sure. Hold. Like every time I stream the Bazaar, after streaming it, I have like a complete crisis of faith. I'm like, there was no entertainment value of the stream whatsoever. But luckily, we played some Pick Me yesterday. We need rock. Peg fully pop the lowest value peg. And then we're popping pegs, bro. We're popping pegs up here. Riggy diggy doo, man! Real, it sucks. Actually, it's like probably the best game ever made, kind of. Not really like ever, but like I like it. And I think the Mac update is a lot of fun. If Nubby is alive, 50% chance to force trigger the rock. If I wanted to trigger the rock, I would simply ask him when he plans on being in a good movie again. Friendly rock. Doubles 4 pegs whose number is less than 32. I gotta think about this. I think I want you. Why not, brother? They should make him Duke Leto II. That's the one who, like, we would still love him if he was a worm, right? It's been a while since I went to r/Dune. That was such a throw. There was no need for me to have done that. Accuse him of being on steroids. I still, like... I have, like, a good life. I'm gonna start by saying that. I'm very cynical about, like, the era we live in. And, like, it's not fair. But, like, I'm trying to come up with a way to encapsulate why. The Rock being on steroids, which are drugs, but then saying he doesn't want to go on hot ones because chicken wings are bad for him, it's just such like an eye roll moment that I also have that energy for like 8% of middle-aged men that I meet. So not a huge proportion, but like, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. It's performative. Like, I meet a lot of guys who look like me who are like, I never eat any sugar ever. And it wasn't like because a doctor told me that. It was just because like I read it or I heard it like on a podcast that, and I just want to grab them by the shoulders and say, you're still going to die. And this isn't going to change. I don't even think it's going to change it like half an hour. Maybe. Listen, I'm not a doctor. It's like, it was baked in. There's like 2 important events in your life. Being born and figuring out what your genetic code is. And then number 2 is, did you snort a line of asbestos at a house party sometime between age 14 and age 22? Okay? That's, if you've got both of those handled and you especially the second one, if you didn't do that. I'm just saying, I think there should be like a spectrum of like acceptable behavior instead of trying to like fully optimize everything else. Death is priced in. The ultimate boglehead. Perfect solution fallacy? No, I think they're having the perfect solution fallacy. Oh, no, wait. Maybe I'm having the perfect solution fallacy. Either way, I ain't fucking with it. Wait, okay, we got Floody. We got 1 ton of feathers. I almost sold you for no reason. Huge, huge, huge. No, I wouldn't say that like they're not having fun in their life. So I'm gonna get myself in trouble. To an extent, I kind of see it, and don't hate me just because of my word choice right off the bat. I kind of see it as like health and wellness, like virtue signaling. I see it as like it's not that there's actually, they're asserting that they're healthier because the protocol by which they live their life is more restrictive. Whereas if it's even possible to quantify someone's health, which is derived from like a number of factors, you know, exercise, quality of life, longevity, resilience to disease, etc., etc. But like, you have to actually prove that in a court of law, you know? You can't just be like, I'm mouth taped, so I'm healthy. There's a level of artifice to it that I find offensive as a human being. I'm coming for you, Nubby. I do see it all as adjacent to the guy's morning routine where he dunks his head in the ice and says we got to get it to at least 10,000. You know, I'm like probably the 1 millionth person to reference this, which maybe means you get like a prize, like when you go to those what was that? But I think reading that essay, that was, what is it, like everybody's beautiful but nobody's horny. Reading that essay, I think fundamentally, like they reached like 2 fingers inside of my brain and like attached like a blue wire to a red wire and a red wire to a blue wire. Like it rewired the way that I thought about health, wellness, and like to some extent like existence, especially as you get older. Because the gist of it is that Hollywood heartthrobs, they used to have like a pot belly, man. You ever see the picture of Hugh Jackman from X-Men 1? And he's just like a guy who's in good shape versus Hugh Jackman in X-Men, Deadpool versus Wolverine, where he's like 57 years old, but he has like a 10-pack. Bruce Willis in Die Hard, just a guy. Yeah, I know, and he was an action star, man. He was an action hero. And he's just like a bald guy. My hairline doesn't have anything to do with this, but if not me, then who, man? Doubles 4, but we need this. We need this. We need this. Your what? Shut the fuck up, you motherfucker. I'm just saying, we need to go back to like Joe Pesci's sex symbol. Craig T. Nelson, fucking shirtless dancing, little bit of paunch, but he's like a great patriarch for the family type shit. I'm not gonna restart because of that. We can tank that. Pierce Brosnan had the ladies going crazy. And some of the guys, why do you think I'm gonna watch The Lawnmower Man on my bike ride tomorrow? I love it. Force triggers all X pegs popped. I don't think this run's gonna make it. Anyway, long story short, that's my thoughts on nothing at all. Fuck you. Pierce is in black bag. Jay, is it suitable for a 4.5-year-old? Maybe I could convince my daughter to see it after we watch the Minecraft movie. I don't even know if it's still in theaters now that I think about it. It's been like 3 weeks. It's probably video on demand now, right? Like, I'll just say it. I think we need... I don't even mean this as a rude thing. Like, a lot... I'm speaking specifically about the men right now, because I'm 10% gay. But the men in Hollywood are so hot that it would be a public good if they got 25% uglier, because they would still be 9s and 10s. They've set they're so far into the margin, like into the buffer zone beyond the upper bound, that it's become a public ill. We need uglier actors, man. Or better movies, but apparently that's, well, I don't want to say it's impossible. Maybe that's overly cynical, but cut their wages? Why you pocket watching Ryan Gosling, man? He didn't do shit to you. We need more Steve Buscemi's, man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree. The fact that they're so like perfect makes them uglier, which is not a nice thing to say. But I was thinking about that when people were naming who they thought the hottest comedians were. And I was like, some of them are like, it's not them anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to give them body dysmorphia, but I'm like, you know, like you didn't look like that like 2 or 3 years ago. And now you, like, I don't know. It has a level of artifice that makes my lizard brain go like, right, where's Maggie Gyllenhaal, man? I haven't seen Maggie Gyllenhaal in anything in a minute. Where's my Maggie Gyllenhaal's at, man? She blew up in Batman and she hasn't been in shit since. She's directing now? Oh, good for her. Good for her. Early poop, bud. This is the way. Directing seems more fun than acting. Are you serious? Directing seems stressful, man. Acting is just like you don't even do anything, right? That's probably like a needlessly reductive take, but I feel like if you're a director, you gotta like manage a lot of stuff. Like you're like the CEO of the movie. But if you're an actor, don't you just like somebody else like wrote the words, somebody else rigs the lighting, somebody else is handling like the background and the sound and the cinematography and stuff. But someone else is even telling you what to do. All you have to do is show up and like say the words, bro. This temper can't be healthy. Miss Andrews' take. Men can be angry without it reflecting poorly on their personal lives. If Nubby's alive, 50% chance to trigger. Yeah, I'm not really a speedy perk sort of fella. Give it a chance. You're like denying the antecedent or some shit. You don't know what you're doing. You came into the wrong chat, buddy. It's transient. It flows like water. No one was making it a gender issue. I'm making it a gender issue because you insulted me and I'm a guy. It is, you should trademark that comment because you're absolutely right. It's crazy that in 2008, AVGN was the angriest gamer we've ever heard. Gamers have gotten way angrier since then, man. Like, you want to talk about graphs that go up and to the right? Strength of weed and angriness of the angriest gamer I've ever heard have gone like, probably like 50x is what I've heard. Circa, you know, the last 15, 20 years. You're right, poop butt should be in number 3 here. My ears get bigger, man. Why headphones are bothering my ears? Show us, Rachel. Show me to me, Rachel. Oh, shit. AVGM was smoking mids? Buddy, in 2008, everybody was smoking mids. Fuck. Even the Purple Haze was mid back then. Even the OG Mozart ass. We just didn't know. Mostly I didn't know because I never bought it. A friend would just show up at my house with a Ziploc bag full of some plant material, and we would just smoke it. And then, like, I guess I wasn't that picky. I didn't know anything about it, really. I didn't know that it was farmed to joint or weed or something. I didn't know the chain of custody that led to the weed being in possession of my friend. Usually, before it was legalized in Canada, if you were like in high school or just out of high school, it was usually one of your friend's dads was divorced, and that was the plug. Which was always like a little weird. Like, you would go with your friend over to his house, and then it would be like 1 p.m. and his dad would be playing PS3 with no shirt on, and you're like, I got a dad too, but he doesn't really, he's got like a different sort of vibe. And not to hate on that dad, everybody's trying to make it work, but anyway, what was I talking about? I remember he wasn't a friend of mine, but he was a friend of a friend. We went to his dad's house because we had to pick something up before a road trip. Before we got there, he said, I bet you 100% odds the dude is sitting on his recliner playing the video game Black on PlayStation 2 or 3. And then, wouldn't you know it, we knocked on the door, he opens it up, no shirt on. Black is on the PlayStation right there. And he just looked at us like, you shouldn't have doubted him. Okay, we got the whole board laughing. The first peg is the highest peg, force trigger 1 and 2. You pop mostly in slot number 7. Slot number 3 is a good one. We want pegs to grow in value. That means we re-roll. And we run. Well, we don't have any pegs, but we might have some pegs in the future. I think this could work, man. Buy the cookie? You could take that cookie and stick it up your as far as I'm concerned. I don't know what it does. Also, I don't eat sugar. Oh, we're not hitting the highest value peg. Anus. Anus. We take those, though. Remember when that PMS medication named Yaz was killing people in Canada? I'm gonna be honest with you, I missed that news story. The only one that's in that vein that I'm familiar with is when they came out with baked delays and the original formula was making people shit themselves due to the Olestra. I don't remember the Yaz though. That's awesome. I don't think it's awesome at all. It sounds really bad. Especially the death part, but like the anal leakage is like, that's bad enough. It's still something you don't want to have happen. I'm gonna buy the chicken, man. Remember the Sun Chips bags that caused hearing damage? Now that's fucking funny. That, I know that was only like a year, but that was like the year that I came back from Korea and lived with my parents, and my parents bought Sun Chips all the time, I legit lived the meme of like sneaking into the kitchen at like 1 in the morning, and then you grab the bag and it's like that's a good memory, man. Why not? For now, why not? Smoke him if you got him. If you weren't like alive or of like Sun Chips eating age or whatever back then, this is really bad. They were insanely loud. They were unbelievably loud. Why were they noisy? They wanted to have a biodegradable bag, and I guess like the best solution that they could find was it just happened to be loud. It was unbelievably loud. I wonder if is there like a... One second. Firefox 2012 Sun Chips bag. This is what YouTube's all about. If you ever watch something the YouTube algorithm recommends you, you gave your brain to Google. Big mistake. What you should only watch a YouTube video by searching for something in the Firefox URL bar, like 2012 Sun Chips bag loud video. Super noisy Sun Chips from NBC4 Columbus 14 years ago. How about this? 23 seconds. The new Sun Chips bag is very noisy. Here it comes. He's grabbing the chips. World's first compostable chip package. Here he goes. Can I tell you? Here is the action that he's taking. That's the action that he's doing. He's not going like, he's going like that. All right, I need you to take it one level up. Super noisy Sun Chips.
They're very good. They're very loud.
That obnoxious little boy made me realize as a journalist, I need to dig deeper into the story.
A lot of noise just taking out one chip.
Like, you can't even hear her talking when she's taking the chips out, man.
We're gonna wait to check.
So we took a sound level meter to test how loud the bag really is. My voice, the bag of chips.
Okay, so for those of you who can't see, which is everybody, the bag of chips being crinkled is 104 decibels. I think it's like as loud as a rock concert.
You plan on eating Sun Chips out of the bag. Don't try having a conversation.
Frito-Lay, the maker of Sun Chips, says the new bag sounds a little different. That's because it's made of plant-based material, and they have different sound properties than the material used to create our old bags.
For those of you who can't see, he's pointing the sound meter at a bush and it's registering 0 decibels. Basically saying, Frito-Lay, I'm not buying your bullshit. Plants aren't loud. Come up with a better excuse.
They say because the new bags are made from plants, they should break down in about 14 weeks when placed in a hot, active compost pile.
Not worth it,
the
man.
new Sun Chip bag is all the
It's a YouTube search that says new Sun Chips bag in microwave.
buzz on YouTube, and people like the new green movement, but
Oh, go green, drive Prius, do compost. Okay, fine, I don't care about that. But Sun Chips, do you think you could have made the bag any louder?
Owned. Alright, well that's that. That was good though. Oh, that was good. I'm in a get over it mood for the Sun Chips. I just think like the bag was too loud. I'm not trying to relitigate this like ancient history, but like the bag was loud as fuck. It's good that it was like biodegradable or something. 14 weeks kind of seems like rookie numbers though. That's like a quarter, man. What challenge are you doing? The same one I've been on for like 12 days. If you lose a life, you can never get it back. Really makes you think. You can put them in a bowl, but all you bowl users are going like, that solves the problem. It doesn't solve the problem. Because what about when you put as much as you can eat in the bowl, but then you finish what you put in the bowl, and you're like, I could really go for some more sun chips. Guess what, bitch? You're right back to the fucking bag. And your smug sense of self-righteousness now out the window, because you got bested by your own appetite. And you're absolutely right, it's fucking gonna happen, because it always happens, man. I want you, I want you. Roll me. Two-headed turtle, 10 pegs popped. Lowest peg gives points equal to 10x, it's blank. If the lowest number peg is 64 or less, it'll give plus 1,000 points. That seems meaningful for a fella like me. 10 pegs popped. Huge. Look at this. Is turtles all the way down? No. There's like 71 turtles. Then after that, iguanas. Things they won't tell you at Sunday school. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Nubby dies? Force trigger a Nubby dies. That sounds like a dream come true, man. Sturgill Simpson fan spotted. I'm not a big fan of his music, but his acting in the movie The Creator with John David Washington, that's good stuff, man. First peg popped. Early poop bud as well? Early poop bud? You know what? Just give me more points for now. We farm more. We're going crazy. What a shot, man. Are you familiar with wizard posting? I can't say that I am, but I'm open to like any subreddit, because like I'm banned from r/meth, and r/subway has kind of fallen off. Like Subway as a restaurant fell off so hard that the top posts on r/subway are just people that are like, I still don't understand the new menu, which is like, I think it's very fair. It's just AI art of wizards. I'm not so much like into that, I suppose, but I'm always open to suggestion. How'd you get banned from r/meth? I don't know if I'm banned. It's just, because I'm not logged in and it has like adult content, so I can't go to it on a not logged in account because there's like default nanny state safe search or something. I shouldn't have done this. There's no reason for me to grab this. I need that. What the hell was that, man? Not gonna lie, that was an impressive pull. Well, after I watched The Creator, I googled the cast to say like, what kind of dirt did they have on these people that they all agreed to be in this movie? But it's a star-studded cast. John David Washington, Gemma Arterton, Allison Janney, my queen. I believe Allison Janney's in it. You watched it like 3 years ago? People don't forget. Nubby bounces 10 times. Emit a Cosmo Blast. Or reroll just to get pregnancy tests. I'm sorry, it must be Jake the Snake, man. He learned the error of his ways. I'm kind of pissed off at you guys, by the way. I thought some of you would like dissuade me from watching the director's cut of The Lawnmower Man, but everybody said go for it. Jeez. Force trigger all items. Force trigger all items in odd numbered slots. I respect it. I respect it. Get over it. It's Kino. Didn't Stephen King like sue New Line Cinema to take his name off the movie, even though he wrote the story it's based on? Yes? Yeah, I'm watching that shit 100%. Is it better or worse than Jacob's Ladder? Necessary context, I gave Jacob's Ladder a 5 out of 5 on Letterboxd. Worse, 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 way worse, so much worse, much, much worse, worse for sure, way worse. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. You know, it's a good gig if you could get it. Why would it be better? I don't know. Lawnmower Man, Jacob's Ladder. Just kind of seemed like they'd be in a similar vein. Based on fuck all, I guess, now that I think about it. You ever watch Law and Order? Does this answer your question? Dun dun! No, I've never seen that shit. Dennis Franz, though, my king. Pretty good in Blowout. Pass round gold, 25% chance to double the highest peg. Gain a coin for each remaining life. That's 1 extra coin. Rare food item. Randomizes all items in your inventory. We'll be not taking advantage of that. 1 extra. Rerolls cafe foods. I'm down with that. Kebab me. Rightmost item can get triggered when Nubby dies. I think that's the play. Challenge is rough, no doubt about that. When Jake's on our side, we can't be stopped. Put Snake on 7 for force trigger. Who's gonna tell him, man? Because I'm not being mean about it, because sometimes I need people to tell me. Who's gonna tell him, though? Because if no one's gonna tell him, I gotta tell him. You can't. You can't put Jake on 7. I could put you on 7. Oh, but then you take away. Oh, okay, I'm gonna put you on 7. I'm gonna put you on 5. I can live with that. This is a very cursed layout. I really needed the doubling there to increase my confidence. Oh, we make those! Whoa! Did you see that shit? It did like a truck stall on it. That was crazy. I'm not taking Drainer. I'm force trigger anything that summons something. That's 4 gold in my pocket. Huge. I don't even know what my items do, if I'm being honest with you. That was good, though. 24 gold. Okay, you start with the cafe. He 4 gold. Go for it, man. Go for it. 18 gold. Oh. I have to upgrade Jake. Deletes left, upgrades right. Okay. It's scary. I know it's scary. But Jake is necessary, man. He's inevitable. We might just be dead. Is it over? It's over. It's over. Over. It's not over. It's not over! You shouldn't be in slot number 7. You should be in slot number 7. All we have to do is hit the highest value peg, man. Then you get doublings. It's not over. It was risky, but it's not over. Sometimes you gotta take big swings. Oh, that's a scam. Whatever, we make those. Now you need poppage. That's true. Oh, fuck. I do need poppage. Need a little Andy Bernard. The pegs are popping, but I need something that pops them. You ever hear It's Over by Daughtry? I'm going to stop you right there. I don't think I've ever heard Daughtry sing. I was in college when his season of American Idol happened. So I think I'm unaware of the Daughtry experience. I don't know much about Daughtry. I don't know much about Taylor Hicks. I'll be honest, I don't know that much about Fantasia Barrino. I don't know shit about like Jennifer Hudson. I don't know that. I know season 1, I know season 2, and that's about it. We need poppage. That's not poppage. What do you know about Ruben Studdard? I know that he is a great singer, a very talented singer, don't get me wrong. Did I feel like Clay Aiken kind of got robbed? I did when I was 13. I don't know how I would feel about it at age 36, but at age 13, yeah, that was kind of like, that was a big deal for me. But I don't know shit, because when I watched American Idol Season 1, I thought that Justin Guarini got robbed. I think, honestly, I was just probably blinded a little bit by the fact that at the time he had what I thought was like really cool hair. Oh my God, we didn't make that one? In hindsight, although I'm not necessarily like trying to shell out for Kelly Clarkson, she probably ended up rightfully winning. She's a very talented singer, without a doubt. That was nice. Okay. Let's not fuck this up, man. If anything, we kind of want like extra triggers on the flamethrower now. Nubby dies. It's just kind of crazy. 40% chance on your last shot, like forever. Pegs popped summons a straw that pops a peg. I gotta give it a shot, I think. Just go ahead and sit there and spin. Huge miss. Oh my God, I lost by like 3 points. And I didn't get the doubling. I didn't get the doubling, and the skull didn't explode, and I lost by like 2 points. Ridiculous. Skull did explode. Jake is just washed. My heuristics! That was such a good run, too. You're telling me Chiblee beat this challenge? He really is the nubbler, man. Huge. That could be good, actually. Nah, fuck it, we ball. Appeal to probability? Appeal to probability still pisses me off. Because I'm like, isn't that just math? If that's true, then like, poker players are like the most fallacious out of any of us, man. Ketchup goes in the fridge, r/change my mind. I'm not gonna change your mind on that one. I think ketchup does go in the fridge, in my opinion. In our house, unopened ketchup stays in the pantry and opened ketchup goes to the fridge. But I don't think that's a rare take in the slightest. That was close. That was close. This seems like it's hard to screw it up. Pegs fully popped 20. You know what? We run this town. Maple syrup does not go in the fridge. In our house it does. Opened maple syrup goes in the fridge in our house. The Floody. I also refrigerate hot sauce. Me too. I couldn't agree with you more on that one. First peg popped. You want to pop a peg so this is worth more. Off of the Yeti. That makes sense to me. Soy sauce in the fridge? I default to my wife's wisdom on all things soy sauce. She told me not to put it in the fridge. So we have like 7 different kinds of soy sauce, and they're all in the pantry. We don't have 7. We probably have 2 now that I think about it. But really, I'm just following orders, brother. I just do what I'm told. What brands? I want to say that it's Sempio, S-E-M-P-I-O. You buy it at H Mart. I didn't know until I moved in with my wife. Okay, well, this is a restart. There's multiple types of soy sauce, at least in Korean cuisine. And I'm not talking regular and tamari. I'm talking like there's a soy sauce for like dipping stuff in. There's a soy sauce for cooking stuff with. And then there's a soy sauce that's specifically for soups. I was just using like the Kikkoman for everything. I've learned a lot since then. I've changed my ways. Early poop butt. Early squirmy. You guys believe this could be the one? I still can't believe that we're still stuck on this damn challenge. Because like 3 days ago, Jake the Snake was upgraded and doubled, and then it didn't get any doublings. There was a 1 in 2 chance to double, a 1 in 4 chance to double twice, times 2. Infuriating, man. How do you feel about the proliferation of chili crisp among Western white people? Here's the thing, I am a Western white person. There's long been conjecture out there that that could be the case. I'm here to confirm it. Here's my thoughts on it. I think it's tasty, so I'm for it. But, and Ricky, I don't know. I feel like I'm very tuned in to like the Korean diaspora way of living in North America because my wife's Korean, her family's Korean. I've been immersed in it. I feel like you're more switched on to like the Chinese American sort of vibe. So tell me if you agree with this. When Korean food started to get like really more popular in North America, that was great. But one thing that made me laugh was that white guys love to like make their own kimchi. And I would always tell them, if you're concerned about authenticity, every Korean person I've ever met in my entire life just buys it in a big tub from H Mart. They go to H Mart, you get the like 2-liter rounded corner but square with the green twist-on lid. I don't know if it's the same, but I do notice that my friend Corey, who is white, makes his own chili crisp. Interesting. I don't know. Do Chinese people in North America just buy it at the store? Now you judge Corey. Guess what? His girlfriend, Chinese Canadian. So now you're probably all twisted up. You don't know how to feel about it anymore. Now, welcome to my friendship with Corey. It's just one more thing like this after another. I can't pin him down. I never know whether he's coming or going, man. Nah, he's chill. You guys are cool. We gotta get him. I didn't say I don't know if I'd go that far. He has had it too easy for too long, though. You know what? Let's just... Toasty said the pants were good. Let's put the pants in here. I can live with that. Anyway, what was I talking about? Kimchi's kind of crazy, man. Kate made okonomiyaki for dinner last night. That's good stuff, man. I will say, this will surprise you if you've seen Undercover Brother. I did ask for mine with no mayonnaise, even though we had the Kewpie mayonnaise. It's just so I can tolerate mayonnaise if I have the option to not have it. I do tend to prefer not to have it. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum. Me personally, I think it's partly because, like, the okonomiyaki mayonnaise. They usually put a lot on it, like a little drizzle I could accept. I really like the okonomiyaki sauce, but I drink it straight from the squeezer. See, that makes me want to throw up. But I know that that's my fault. That's not your fault. If Nubby dies, if the round goal was passed 2 or more times, force trigger all items and lose 25% of your total points. I'm going to take it because it's rare, but I feel like it has high potential to backfire. Because like 25% of our points could be like a trillion points soon. Oh, you're right. It can't backfire because I will have already been 200% over the goal. I didn't really think about that. Yeah, when you put it that way. We're kind of balling here. We're kind of like dirty South, we're balling, y'all. And never think about falling, y'all. Kind of like harmonize and surprise and running back as the song is called. I'm sorry, I don't take Jake the Snake anymore. Going to bed, y'all. So I know that she beat the rap, which is good. I was rooting for her. Kinda. I don't know, it's complicated. Is she back though? Like, have they lifted the gag order? Pun intended. Like, is she able to podcast again? Hold on. The meaty perk. Force trigger 5, 6, and 7 2 times each after you got 30 pegs going? What do you mean, pun intended? I didn't say it, she said it. I didn't say she Hawktua. She independently came up with Hawktua. Don't put that shit on me. I didn't do shit about that. I'm just happy my goat's out of prison. She derived it from base principles. Exactly, man. I just remembered. Hawktimus by Teslua. Nah, maybe they should have thrown away the key, now that I think about it. Because, like, the Hawktua stuff I can kind of get down with, but I just remembered the Hawktimus by Teslua tweeted, or Zeet, or whatever it's called these days, and I'm like, man, maybe she should have paid the iron price. I can't read that comment out loud, but that's very funny. Oh, man. Poop butt on 6. You know what? I'll take your word for it, buddy. I think that's a great point. So what does the run do? It force triggers 5, 6, and 7. We copy the value of high pegs. When a peg is fully popped, slot 3 goes sicko mode. I don't think these are that good, though. You pass the round goal. I feel like pants could start like a cascade effect. You know what? Croissant gives a croissant perk. Highest number peg popped, X% chance to force trigger the item in slot 3. You're insanely lucky, man. Fuck you. Why not? Extra money for now. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. 7 can't force? Yeah, but the fish does a better job in slot 7 because of the text on the card. Also, 6 is afraid of 7, so who am I to get in the way? Nubby. Yep, that's right. Yes, sir. Oh, shit! It's happening? It's happening. When he dies, force trigger a random nubby dies. One day, we're going to get rid of poop butt. No, actually, I think cheese gets so much better later when you're more likely to survive for up to 3 seconds. Not that time, but like, we still got time to go. Cafe me. Yes. Roll. Yes. Rare food. Huge. Delete. We don't care about that shit at all. Buff the fish. Bring me back. Don't care about you. That's the same shit. Put a skull here just in case. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got a great thing going on. For now. Things can change, but we got a great thing going on. First peg popped, gained 5,000 points. Huge. This gameplay leaves some things to be desired. Are you insulting me or insulting Nubby? Because there's one of those I'll stand for, one of them I won't. Most cursed board of all time. That's damn true. Some things are best left desired. I didn't even think about that. It's kind of crazy that our whole run is predicated, like, we win if we can hit the highest value peg with our first shot, so we can pass the round goal, which leads to like an endless cascade of passing the round goal and force triggering all of our items. But if we don't hit the round goal, then we lose. Like, oh no, I did it. We make it! I thought for sure, I thought that was it. I don't think Cheese House is going to be good enough. That was real close, though. Stock's an ultra rare food item. I don't think I'll be able to afford it, man. These will be like, they'll be too expensive, right? I could sell the skull. That'll take us to 18 gold. You need the money for lives? I can't buy lives, I'm sorry to say. Duplicates the most recently obtained perk. But that's like not even... I feel like it's not even like that good. I'm gonna buy it anyway. Huge. Let me see it. Show it to me, Rachel. Oh no, dude! It bounced right through the fucking hole. I'll get another one started. Let's just... It's Friday. That stung. One more? Well, most of my nubby rounds end up being about 45 seconds long, so I don't think I'm going to be too far over time. And an item would go kind of crazy. Let's get a jack, man. I think it tends to be pretty good. Peg halved. First peg popped. 2 random pegs get smacked. When a peg's smacked, it counts as a peg halved trigger. Who asked? Rude. Maybe a little. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. Nubby's Number Factory is gonna be the game that does it, man. What do you consider the best baseline of all time? That's a very tough question, man. For a base head such as myself, there's a lot of good ones. It's not living on a prayer, I'll tell you that. Like, what's coming to mind right now is, interesting, is Rio by Duran Duran, which I think if I went through like my whole Amazon Music oeuvre, it probably wouldn't be my #1 bass line ever, but it's what's popping into my mind as we speak right now. Just land the shot. Man, you hit the 8 first, dude. That's not acceptable. There's a lot of good ones, though. I mean, it's hard to argue against Rush. People make fun of me for saying it, but I don't know if Jay's still here. It's the damn truth. A lot of songs by Alanis Morissette off of Jagged Little Pill specifically got a killer bass line. Eleanor Rigby? I don't know about all that. I'm a Beatles head, man. It's still crazy to me. Please tell me I got baited, okay? Because I read online, where people do not lie, that they're releasing 4 Beatles movies at the same time. Like, or within, like, months of each other in the theaters. Is that true? So they cast the 4 Beatles. I thought they were just gonna do like a Beatles biopic, which is like one thing. They're gonna do 4 individual biopics. Now I don't mean to be rude, okay? Who the hell is going to see the Ringo biopic? John, I can see. Paul, I can see. I'm not insulting Ringo Starr. George, interesting life. I can see it, man. But who's going to see the Ringo one? I'm doing it, man. I'm swinging for the fences. This is the most active my chat has ever been, man. Paul or John first? Well, I feel like I'm a Paul head, without a doubt. But I feel like the John one has the potential to be better for cinema, simply because of the noteworthy events surrounding his life and his death. When it comes to the Beatles, I mean, I watched Get Back, or at least, I mean, it's like 100 hours long, so I watched like, I don't know, 2/3 of Get Back. Everybody in the comments was like, man, Paul was like kind of a dickhead, huh? Why is he so mean to everybody? I was like, did you see the state that the other 3 motherfuckers were in? All they do is go to the studio at like 1 p.m., noodle around on the guitar and smoke cigarettes for like 2 hours and then go, I can't take this anymore, and go home. Somebody had to be like going, hey, Ringo, are you coming today? George, are you coming today? We're supposed to be recording for this album. Hey, John, you think you could visit us today? Would you do us the service of showing up? And his eyes are red as fuck the whole time, which is hilarious, because the dude was writing some amazing shit during that period. It's a great documentary. It's not really a documentary because it's so long, but I guess it's just like, it's like their life. Anyway, what was I talking about? We give him a chance, man. We're swinging for the fences on this one anyway. Nope, not down. Yes, dude! We hold. Yeah, it's too long, without a doubt. It was enjoyable for a while. There's lots of great moments, like lots of interesting moments if you're a Beatles head. George eventually just having enough with being ignored and saying like, hey guys, I'm never gonna come back. You probably won't miss me too much. And then they had to go to his house and like, oh, you're right, that should be there. They had to go to his house and like beg him to rejoin the band. And he was like, okay, but only if I can write like the best song, the most successful song of our entire band's career. And they're like, okay, fine. Do. It was a based move. He said, if Paul don't want me, nobody want me. Okay, you know what, Nubby? You know what? Slash mark. 3.5 hours of disastrous Nubby, man. It's just too many Beatles movies, I think. Let me see what's going on in here. Discord notification. Germa's live. All right, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. You know what's crazy is that like if the sun exploded, we wouldn't even know for 8 minutes, right? So we might be living in like the last 8 minutes of human history. That's wild to think about. Every minute is a gift. That's why they call it the present. Remember that. Carry that energy into this weekend. Dude, I scored a cultural victory over my wife. I said, are you ready to stream? You know what her reply was? Yerp. I love that, dude. Yerp. We take those any day of the week. YURP. I'm going to reply, that's facts. That's what's up. You sick at me? I'm such a different kind of beast. It's beautiful. Is what they say. Anyway, I'll be back on Monday. Hope you enjoy your weekend. I don't really know what we got going on next week. Dan wants to get a lobby together to play Pick Me, and I would love to do that as well. I think Dan he'd have no problem putting his DNA all over Pick Me. Blueprint, you're so right. Blueprints comes out next Thursday. I'm ready for that. Blue what? Blueprints. Great early buzz too. I enjoyed the demo. I'm excited for the game. Fingerprints? No, I don't think I will. Dot the goat for real. You ever see Animaniacs? All right, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy your weekend. Goodbye.